you last night, you'll be able to see how to identify the trade a lot easier in that video, because he kind of explains it pretty good, honestly. So, all right, boom. I'm live. Am I live? I'm live. Okay. Let me send you the link.
Yes, sir. Go Master.
Okay. There's a link here. Boom. Let's go YouTube. Let's do here. Boom. 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 Okay. Okay.
You live, bro?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, let's go here to the hourly. Let me zoom in. Boom. 3 a.m.
So what am I doing right now, bro?
All right, you see me?
I can see your screen. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, so check this out. So you see right here where my cursor's at? Right here?
Where? Yeah. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Okay. If you look straight down, that's the 3 a.m. hourly candle. Okay, this is the 2 a.m. This is the 4 a.m. This is the 5 a.m. Do you see where it says 5 a.m. down at the bottom?
Cursor's not moving.
Oh, it's not? It's on the green candle.
Yeah, hold on. The third one into the left. Little candle.
Yeah, that's the 3 a.m. So this is the 3 a.m. This. Do you see where it says 3 a.m. down at the bottom?
Yeah, when I zoom in, I do.
Yeah, all the way down here.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, so 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m. This candle will finish, okay? Look up here. You see up here?
Yeah.
When this says 7:01, okay, when it says 7 o'clock and then 1 second, okay, over here, then this candle stops and then a new candle to the right of it forms and starts moving.
So you're on hourly candle, correct?
Yeah, I'm on hourly candle. So what we do here is we map out the bodies. The other guy was mapping out the wicks. Okay, we don't map out the wicks. We map out the body. So the body's gonna end right here. Okay.
Hold on, let me see it on my screen. I'm trying to go to my screen so I can see. Get the same thing. Click on hourly candle.
Mm.
All right, cool. I'm on exactly what you're on.
Yes, brother. Listen closely. Because I promise you, once you understand this concept, this is the only strategy you're ever gonna need, bro. Honestly, you
Why
don't.
does the 3 a.m. on mine look red?
Is your 3 a.m. red?
Yeah, my 3 a.m.'s red.
And it's an hourly?
1 hour time period, 1 hour, yeah.
And you're on the NQU6?
Oh, I am.
Huh?
What am I supposed to be on?
NQU6 right here.
NQU6. Yeah, NQU6, 1 hour.
And this 3 a.m. is red. This little one.
I mean, yeah. 7/1/2026.
Dang, that's weird.
Hold on, let me show you my. Let me FaceTime you. Let me show you my. Pick up the FaceTime.
Okay.
Let me make sure everything's set right. So
1 hour NQ, yeah, mini. Go down. Oh yeah, it is, duh. Because remember, you're 4 a.m. Nelly. Godly shit.
oh yeah, duh.
We went over. It's okay. It's okay.
My bad, bro.
It's okay.
I'm just going off of what you're saying. You're like 3 a.m. I'm just doing exactly what you said.
I know. Okay.
My fault.
It's all good, but I'm like, what? That's weird.
Damn, I'm like, yeah, bro. My 3 a.m. is
Okay.
fucking up over here.
No, it's all good, bro. Okay. Oh, hello? No, it's all... Hey, brother.
Yeah, my bad.
It's all good. Okay. Let's just do
All
let's just do let's just do a quick review. Let's do a quick review. So my 3 a.m. is gonna be your 4 a.m. because of the time difference, okay? Okay. Quick review. Let's recap. I love it, bro. I love it. I love this. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways. It's okay. Sometimes, believe me, man, sometimes we just gotta have it, repeated a few times. It's all good. Okay. So we're gonna map out the bodies. Okay, so look at this. If you look, we got 1 candle, 2 candle, 3 candle. Okay, and now the wick of the 6 a.m. candle, your 7 a.m. candle, just where did it bounce off perfectly? That level that we just made. You see that?
No, because it's not freaking. Okay, all right.
Now I want you to go over here to the left side of your chart icons on your
draw. Do that. Hold on. Do exactly what you just said all over again.
Okay, all right, let me do it again. Man, your internet that should be freezing a lot. Okay, check this out. So what I do is I'm looking at the Asian session at the end of it. Sometimes sometimes I gotta map out my 4 a.m. level, which is your 5 a.m. level, because there's more hourly candles, more bosses in that same zone. Okay, so for example, if my 3 a.m. candle was way up here, but I had all the other bodies down here, I'm using this level down here because there's more hour. That's what you need to know how to adjust it. Okay. You want to go around 3, 4, 5 a.m. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5 a.m. You want to see where are the most bodies of those hourly candles lining up. Well, in this instance, when we mark it, look at the price. It's exactly at 30,374.50.
Hold on, 30,374.50.
You see that where we put that line? Did you?
Yeah.
All right. Did you mark your line?
I have to mark it.
Yeah, you're gonna need to do this same thing every day.
Okay. Hold on. How do you mark that?
You go over to your drawing tools, and then you click on your drawing tools, and then you click on your horizontal line.
Horizontal line.
You
Okay,
click on
and
that,
then
and then you come over and you click drag and pull.
and you went from. So why does mine look so? Yours look like skinny. I gotta fix mine.
Well,
So
you
yours,
okay, listen, after you make your line underneath the body, then double click on it. Like see how my hand right now is on the line? I can double click on it. Then you can change your line. So I always make them orange like that. I make them dotted. And if it's too thick, you can make it skinny here, like right here.
let me see how the fucking horizontal line.
Because every morning you need to do the same thing every morning. You got to do this process every morning.
Drawing tool. Okay, so you said we want to do it at about 37325.
30,000. What was it? 30,000. 374 77374 is good. Right
Yeah,
around there.
Yeah, I see it. I see exactly what you're saying now. All the bodies. Okay, yeah. See, I see it better at like 7325.
Okay, that perfect. Exactly. Okay, that's what you see. To 2.5 good. It's never gonna be exactly perfect. You're at 2.5. I'm at or you're at a 7.5. I'm at 7.4. Someone's at 7.3.
7.3. Yeah, I'm at 7.325.
Yeah.
That's where I see it.
Okay, perfect.
Right,
that's exactly where it is, man. Right there. Okay.
So you can click on that and then drag over. Okay.
Okay. So make that. So we're gonna make this a
What
dotted
color?
line, orange. I like it.
Okay, it's orange, but you want to do dotted?
Yeah, orange dotted. I always do orange dotted, man.
So
Okay.
click on it. No, don't click on it. Hold on.
Yeah, double click on the line that you made.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Boom. Yep.
And then after you double click on it, then you come here to this part right here, trend lines, and then this is where you can change it to dotted.
All right.
And then you save it. Boom.
Which dotted do you use? The one that looks like a straight line?
Any dotted line is. I like to use dotted because I don't get them mixed up with other lines that are on my chart.
And then save it, right?
Yeah, and save.
Save. Fine.
Boom.
All right.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now you.
So hold on. Orange is what? What timeline was that one? Asian?
Yeah, it's Asian. We're mapping out every morning when I map out my Asian and my 8 o'clock candle, which will be your 9 o'clock candle. Every morning when I map out these bodies, I always make them orange. My bait.
Okay, so orange. Hold on. Let me stop you right there. That was the Asian candle, correct?
The end of the Asian session low.
Okay, that was the end of the Asian session low.
Yeah, actually it was, let me be more specific. It was the end of the Asian session's bodies low, not the wick. Because the low of the Asian session is really down here at 30,315, but we're not counting the wicks. We're only counting the bodies.
All right. So there we go. That's what we did.
This is the thing about the wicks, okay? This is why we don't count the wicks. Watch what happens right now when we pass through the bodies. The wicks don't hold support. They don't hold resistance good. You flush right through the wicks so fast. That's why wicks aren't important, bro. It's low volume. There's not a lot of support there. When you get past the body, the wick does not act like a support. You flush all the way down through them. Okay, that's why I don't use the wicks.
Gotcha.
Okay. So wicks are for dicks. Wicks are for noobs. Wicks are for noobs. Okay. Now, if you look up here in my top left corner, you see up here it says 6:51:54. On your time, it should say 7:51.
No, it says 6:51.
Oh, yours does too?
It says 6:52 a.m. Central.
Okay, so you're on Central Time Frame?
I know I need to change that.
That's weird that you're
Why
on
is it
Central
on?
Time Frame, but your 4 a.m. candle was or your 3 a.m. candle was red if you're on Central. Hmm.
Well, yeah. Now it's saying that's crazy. Now it's my 3 a.m. is red on here.
Yeah, or yeah, your 3 a.m. is red. That's
So
weird.
why is it like that?
Yeah, because if you're on Central Time, your time frame should be lined up perfectly with mine if you're on Central.
Yeah, okay. So hold on, let me see. Click on what is your 4 a.m. That little green one?
Yeah, this one right here, 4 a.m.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, mine was on Central.
Then yours should look exactly like mine, honestly, but that's kind of.
But hold on, why does mine? I don't get why your screen look like yours look longer.
Oh well, that's just because you can go like this, bro. You know, like I can scrunch it up. I can make it small. I can make it long. I mean, it don't matter.
How do you do? I'm trying to see. I don't know how to do it.
Okay, you could take your cursor over here to the right side where this the numbers are, the price, and you can pinch or you can scroll up and down on it and it will make it smaller, large.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bro, you gotta know that. And then if you put your cursor on the screen and you do that, then it widens it out. You see how it widens it out long?
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
on the screen, it makes it wide when you do it, okay? On the price, it makes it long. Okay, now let's recap. On the screen, it makes it wide like this. You see? Are you doing it?
Yeah.
Yeah, on the screen, it makes it wide. Okay. And then here, it makes it long or small. You see?
Yeah.
Now, if we're looking at this higher time frame and you see this big old cluster, this range, we've been in this range, okay? We've been in this since let's see, since May, bro. We've been in this big range since May, okay? So the minute we break underneath this trend line right here, you see this trend line that I have right here, this? I'm going to make
it. Where's that? How come that's not on mine? You drew that?
Yeah, well, it's not on yours because you got to draw it.
Yeah.
But you see this? I took this bottom here of this wick. This is where I use the wicks, okay? I use the bottom here, this wick, and then I use the bottom here, this wick. When we break underneath this purple line, look out, bro. We're gonna drop like 1,000 points, 1,500 points. I promise you. Okay. As long as we don't get back above this line and we stay underneath this line, this thing comes all the way down, probably into, these zones here. Okay. All right. So that's why I had that little purple line right there. Boom, on the higher time frame. Okay. So what's happening right now, if you look, okay, we got a nice flat top here. I call this a flat top. We're above the 200 EMA, which is the yellow line. That's vital. When you're above the yellow line, you go up. When you're below, you go down. Okay.
Which yellow line?
This 200, right? This yellow line on my screen. You see it?
All right. Yeah.
See when price is above it, what happens? We go up. When price is below it, what happens? Boom, we go down. Price is above, up. Price is below, down. You see that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, good. Are you sure you see it or no?
Yeah, I see that.
All right. So usually what happens in the situation, my friend, is we come up over the 200, we come down for the support. This is where you buy and then you ride it up. Okay, when you come down and you retest the 200 and hold support. So if you look up,
it's low. She's saying when it's close or under, that's when it's low. The price is low.
Yeah, the price is low. The price is low. Like if we were looking at it trading like right now, okay. I mean, because price can be low for someone for me could be different than for someone else. Okay. So if you really want a good entry and a good buy, it'd probably be right around here on our VWAPs, right around our 200. Okay, this is a good lower price to for buy points. But is price going to get here today? Will it get down here today? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Some people won't even trade if price don't get back down here to this lower level. Okay. For me, price is usually low for me when I look at the session range and I look at this. You see this right here, this high. Can you
Mm-hmm.
can you read that price? Is that price big enough for you to read?
Can't read it.
But you see where my cursor's at, right? At 30,553.75.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you see why we have this green line here? Because this is the session's
Yeah.
high. So when this little session started right here where I put my baby blue line, you see this baby blue line that I put?
Mm-hmm.
I always map this out. This is a very important level because this is the opening middle VWAP price level right there. It started right there. Boom, and I map it all
And
the way
that's the
across.
hold on. And so we mapped the low of the Asian candle,
Mm-hmm.
and then now this is the high of the Asian candle.
No. Well, yeah. This is the high of the Asian, but we're not gonna map the high of the Asian's already mapped with this green line. So we already know where it's at. That's why this green line
Okay,
is
got
here.
you, got you, got you.
But what we're gonna map is the high and low of the 9 a.m. your 9 a.m. candle. Okay. Because the 9 a.m. candle is the hourly candle that creates, or that I would say it's the 8 a.m. candle because it turns 9 a.m. to make the 8 a.m. candle. It's a little confusing, but that candle that you can see at 9:01 a.m. Okay, that's what we're gonna map the high and low of that. The body, the body, the
Of
body,
what
the body.
session?
Okay,
Of what session?
it's no session. It's just your 9 a.m. candle, your 8 a.m. candle. Actually, sorry.
All right. So hold on. I'm lost now. You just lost me.
Okay.
We mapped out.
Right now, we mapped out the Asian body low.
All right. So we're getting pre-market. Right now we're finding the pre-market, right?
Yeah, this is pre-market. Pre-market is now market opens at 9:30 your time.
All right.
So these are
So
pre
we
this is a
did.
pre-market level, and then the next level we're gonna get is another pre-market level.
So how many pre-market levels are we getting?
2.
And it's Asian and what?
It's the Asian, and then it's your 8 a.m. candle that you can only see at 9 a.m.
Asian. Okay. So we're getting Asian and my 8 a.m.
candle. Those are the only 2 zones you need for the opening um for the opening market trade, which is like the biggest trade of the day.
Only two candles.
Two candles.
Only two candles that need to be mapped.
No, we're yeah, only two levels. I would say levels, not candles, because you're looking at multiple candles.
Okay, only two
Levels
levels
that need to be mapped for our for our opening market strategy. Okay. And I'm telling you, bro, you can retire off this strategy and feed your family just doing this one little thing every day. Nothing else. Not none of that bull crap we did last night. Not none of this stuff trading during the day. Not none of you don't need to do nothing else but this little thing that you could trade it in a 20 minutes to an hour and be done with your day after 20 minutes or an hour of the first session.
Of my first session, 9 a.m., 9:30.
Yeah, of our first session. Yeah, trading session, New York.
New York time. All right.
That's it. And if you look right now, where prices go down to, where they come down to, it come all the way down to our previous day middle VWAP price right here. Okay, we broke our zone from the Asian, and those little wicks that were right here flush all the way down here pretty easily, pretty fast. That's why I don't count the wicks, bro. The main reason why you can't count those is support and resistance, like that bonehead was doing. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a hater, but that's exactly why. Right there is the body most important. See, if you map out the body, you could have got a sell at the body and wrote it all the way down to the bottom of the wicks. Or your next support zone is your previous day middle VWAP zone, where we're starting to finally get like a little baby green candle right now at my level. 30,339. Okay, so that's why you want to map out your previous day right here. See the previous day?
Previous day.
Yeah, you see it right here. This VWAP band right here. You see this?
Yeah.
You see where it ends? It's right here where it ends, brother. That's where I map my line. And if you look to the right, look what happened. Every time you got around this zone, what happened? You bounced.
Hold on.
Bounce.
Yeah. Your middle VWAP.
You bounce. No, this is the previous day middle VWAP.
Previous. Yeah.
Yeah. Look what happens. You bounce on it. What happens if you can't hold? You flush. If you can't hold this level right here where we're at, what do? We keep flushing downward into your low VWAP band. If you can't hold this level where we're at right now, if we don't bounce here, we flush down into here, into this demand zone.
So then you would buy a short.
Well, you could get a sell, if it flushes here, you could get a sell here. You really wanted to get your sell here around this zone.
Okay. Is this going on right now?
Yeah, this is live.
Oh, fuck, it is. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, it's always going on, brother. It never stops. It only stops from 5 p.m. 6 p.m. your time. That's it. And then it's off on Saturday. That's it. Those are the only days. Okay. This is not where you want to get a sell. You wanted to get it up here when it broke your zone. Okay, here.
I wanted to get a sell.
If you were going to get into a sell, you wanted to get it here or you wanted to get it here in our zones. Here or here. Okay.
In the VWAP zones.
Yeah, in the VWAP zones and also your key levels. Like when those line up together, it makes the zone more powerful, more strong.
Okay, and the zones are the horizontal lines, correct?
Yeah, the horizontal and also your VWAPs too. Well, the horizontals are like your key price levels. So and your VWAP lines are like your key price levels too. And then this, like if this from this purple line to this VWAP, middle VWAP line, this is a zone right here. Boom, boom. So you want to sell, you want to buy and trade from zone to zone, zone to zone. Okay, so right now you're kind of in the middle of this zone. You're about a quarter of the way down, 38% of the way down. Price does like to bounce around this area. And because it lines up with the previous day middle VWAP area, price could hold right here, and keep going up. However, the trend is down. The short-term trend is down. we're rejecting on your 9 EMA, which is this blue line. We're rejecting on your 21 EMA, and we have a clean um, trend downward right here. You see this line I just made right here? We have a clean trend. The only way that we go higher is if we get above that purple line right here, which lines up perfectly with our 50 EMA right now, and it lines up perfectly with our Asian low um, body key level, and it lines up with our right around our 200 EMA on the 1 minute. Okay, the only way we go higher is we have to get above this area right here, 74, 75 area. Okay, otherwise
Is that your 200 EMA?
the yellow one.
Yellow.
Yeah, my yellow line right here. You see it?
Yeah. I see it.
All right, so the yellow is the 200, the 9, the blue is
right, 200.
yeah, the blue is the 9 EMA, the 21 is orange, the red is your 50
I'm on
EMA.
my configuration chart. I see it.
Always, if you're in a trend, we're in a short-term trend, you always want to get your entry around the 50 EMA. That's the best place.
Off the middle view up.
Right. It's so price is trying to stabilize right now and hold a support on middle VWAP. So I think it's going to go up to the 50 EMA. You had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1 minute candle support, hold support. So now if you were going to enter, probably try to get a buy at the bottom of the body of this candle. Put a stop right here at the bottom of this doji. This is a doji candle. And you want it to come here, hit here, and then bounce up and then take profit into here. Because this is where it could reject from here to here. It could reject right here. This right here, if I were to get this trade, this would be like a 2R trade. Okay, because this is maybe 1, 2, maybe it's like a 2.5R trade right here.
2.5R, what that mean?
It means that I'm risking this much, right? You see this 32 to 39. I'm risking this many points. So let's see exactly how many R's it is. Basically, a R just means double or triple. So like 2R would be like triple the amount of what I'm risking that I make on 4R would be 4x, like 4 times the amount of what I risked I made. So if you risk $100 and you make 400, then that's a 3R trade. If you risk $100 and you make 500, that's a 4R trade. You risk 100, you make 500, you 4x'd your money. Okay. 4R, 5. It just basically means like if you do a 1-to-1 R, that just means you're risking $100 to make $100. A 1-to-1 R. So basically you want your trades to be, when you enter a trade, you want at least to be, a 2R or 3R. Those are better risk to reward. Okay. Now, when you're profitable and you start having a bigger bank, then you can do, 1-to-ones, but they're more risky. It's better to be more patient and wait. Like yesterday, you were probably doing like 1-to-1 R trades with your scalping. It's riskier. You can lose faster if you don't time it precisely, if you don't know the exact balance levels.
Like right now, you can bring that down and make a nice profit.
You could, or you could get stopped out. Like right here is where it needs to reject. If it doesn't reject here, guess what? It shoots straight up. You get stopped out. Okay. So that's how that works. But this, huh?
I thought you took that trade.
Nah, I did put one down here though. I put one right here. You see, I put a trade here for a buy. I'm adjusting my stop loss to here at the bottom of this wick. And then you can adjust your profit where it's going to reject right here. So boom to boom, this would be like a 3R trade or a 2.5R trade. If we do the points, I'm risking what's this? I'm risking 8 points to make 40, let's see, 40, 50, 60, 27 points. So that's like a 3-hour trade pretty much. Okay, because I'm making 27 points off 8 points. So 8, 16, 24. That's 3 times the amount that I'm making on what I'm risking, because you're always risking something. You know, now what I do, this is what I do. How I trade is this: say this hit right here, but I noticed that price came down to here, I'm hitting exit button. I'm cutting real quick. So I'm really only risking like 5 points instead of the whole 8 points, because the minute price gets here, I'm cutting it, bro, because price should bounce solidly like right here. It should not get below these bodies right here. So the minute I see that, I'm out. It's not a perfect trade for me. I take my 5 point loss instead of an 8 point loss. So really, I'm risking 5 points to make, 25 points or 28 points, more or less. And if it breaks over here, then I'm letting it run even longer. Then the minute we get above this purple line and hold support, I'm holding my trade up into this zone right here, because you're gonna magnetize up into here, and most likely you'll get into here, honestly, into this zone. Okay. So that's how I would do that trade. So that would even be, if that were to happen, and I hit those trades all the time. If that were to happen, okay, that would have been like a freaking like 10, like a 15-hour trade or something, you know. That's a pretty big, trade for just risking 5 points there. Okay, now if you would have just blindly bought a buy at my previous day middle VWAP zone, you would have made profit right here, man. You would have made profit if you would have had an 8 point, a 10 point stop loss. So if you'd have bought here blindly, put a 10 point stop loss, which is right. If you look to the left over here, which is right underneath these candles, this one and this one, okay, that would have been your area to put your stop loss. Then you could have made 25 points, 28 points on this trade. 28 times 20 is $560 minus fees off one trade. You're looking at like 500 and like, $55.
I'm done.
And that's it. That's all you'd have had to do. Boom, done.
And that's from mapping the levels.
Well, yeah, this was just mapping the previous day VWAP. That's it. That's all this was. This was mapping the previous day VWAP and mapping this slope and resistance, because this is where it could reject, which, look, if you notice what happened, we're starting to hesitate. We're starting to reject. We had 1, 2, rejections here. So that's why you want to take profit at your zones. Now, if price breaks above the purple line, cool, don't chase it. Wait for it to come back down, then buy, because you want it to come back down, hold support. Once you can verify that it holds support, like right here, this is a trade right here. Like if you want to catch it in early like that, this is a trade, because we're breaking above it. Okay, I caught it in early, and then what we want this to do is we want it to pop up and get up all the way up into this zone now. Okay, so this break right here indicates, okay, we can start to go now. If you catch it early, kind of like I did, then cool. But if not, you wait for it to come up, then you wait for it to come back down and hold support, because just because it comes up doesn't mean it's going to come back down and hold support. Okay, so you want it to come up, come back down, hold support, and then you can get into the trade. So look, we're going to take this trade right here. We broke above our slope and resistance, take that, and now I want to come back down and let it hold a support here around here, and then bounce up into this zone. Okay, that's how you do that. This is a okay trade. I like these trades when we break. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6, points of rejection here. So, and you're breaking above our Asian, our Asian zone, which there's a lot of support right here, bro. A lot. I do want to try to, get in that. And then I put my stop here. So look, I'm risking this. Okay. I'll probably end up cutting it if it gets there.
Yeah, I'm trying my screen to look like yours. I like how that looks.
Oh, we just got to move it around, adjust it. I'm on the 1 minute.
Oh, I'm still on the 1 hour.
Yeah.
Never switched, bro.
Bro, okay, that's a key thing. Okay, I'm gonna get out of this trade. Listen, that's a key thing. Listen, a key thing is this, bro, master. When we map out our zones on the 1 hour, switch to the 1 minute or 2 minute. I honestly, for new people, I honestly like the 2 minute better, bro, because 2 minute for the noobs is better than the 1 minute because the 1 minute is too noisy. It's too much faking out, and if you're not used to it, you're gonna get faked out.
Oh, custom time. Okay, custom
Yeah,
time.
go to custom time, put the 2 minute. You're gonna do a lot better on the 2 minute, bro. The 1 minute's noisy. I promise you. Like when you get
All right, so
more.
we're only mapping on the 1 hour and we're trading on the
All right, look, this is where you want to get the buy. You see where we come down and we're bouncing on our 9 EMN, our 9 EMA. Okay, this is where we want to get this buy, man. So we're gonna keep going up. Okay, we need to get above this level, this 74 level that we mapped out. If we cannot get above this level, you cut. You cut quick. Okay, but you see how we're getting above it? Okay, if we can't, you hit this exit button, man. This is how you have to trade quick because the minute if I call out a trade and I get into a trade and it doesn't keep going in the direction we need to go and it's rejecting at a level, get out of it. Okay, I can't text fast enough because I'm probably getting out of my trade too to tell you to get out of it, but you need to know, oh, he got into a trade, it's rejecting the zone, it didn't hold that zone, I'm getting out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, so now we're taking this trade live, bro. It came down, it broke above, it came back down. It's held support on our 9 so far. So this candle now needs to get higher than this candle and so forth. Once we break above here, then we're racing all the way, up here. And most likely, as long as we hold this level right here, this trend line, then we're going to continue up. But also notice this.
I don't
As
think I have all those lines that you got, bro.
you do have them all, we put them all.
I don't see.
I mean, I made this purple line just right now. You have to make those trend lines yourself. This purple one, you have to make that.
I have that.
Oh, you made this purple line?
Which one?
This sloping resistance line.
No.
Yeah, you got to make that line, bro, master. I make these lines. I mean, sometimes I don't need to make them. I can just see them with my eyes because whatever, but I make them so you can see them right now too. It's always good to make them though, because then you can use them for exact points of reference. So you see how the purple line gets lower and lower as time increases?
The purple line.
Yeah, my purple line right here, you see this diagonal purple line?
Yeah.
As time increases, it gets lower. So that means that price can come all the way down lower to where the purple line is to keep bouncing up. So keep that in mind too. As long as it holds above the purple line, we're good to keep going upward.
As long as it holds above the purple line.
Yeah, the purple sloping resistance trend line that I made, it's sloping downward. Yeah. And as time increases, as time keeps moving forward, that line gets lower, just so you know. So keep that in mind.
Which one?
The purple sloping resistance.
Purple. Okay.
Yeah. So that means that you have to, if it takes longer to hit your target, then you are risking a little bit more because you're wanting that trade to play out, if that makes sense. Now, once we get above this yellow line, look at all that open space. It's going to.
So why wouldn't you bring your stop loss up to the purple?
It is right here. Look. It is at the purple right here. Because the price were to come down right here, look where it's going to come down and try to bounce right here on this purple trend line.
I see what you're saying. I see
Yeah.
it. I see it now. When you zoomed in, I see it.
Right here. You can come all the way here, boom, and then bounce up. I don't want it to break the 21, you know. If it breaks the 21, I could always exit. I could exit this trade, let it come down here and mess around, and then once I see it hold support, then get back in it if I don't want to risk these points right here, which is kind of a lot of points, to be honest. I don't want to risk them. Yes, it's a lot of points to make too. I mean, this is like a 2.5 hour trade, which is a good trade. Still a lot of points that I'm not willing to risk if I can't hold this 21 EMA. In my trade, I want to hold this 21 EMA. If I break it, I'm probably going to cut and then try to reback buy down into this zone once I see it hold support. However, we did do 2 bounces on your 21 EMA. This candle should power up. If it doesn't, then it will come back down into this zone. So this is where you could cut it if we can't hurry up and power up over the 200 EMA. Now that we're starting to power up over the 200 EMA, then you can let this ride all the way up to the top, to your zone. Okay, so this is a decent trade right here. A1, but it's a decent little trade, little scalp, you know. And your rejections could be here, okay, into here. This could be like where we could start to slow down to a little bit. Okay, always at your 50% retracement. So if we were going to do this in the fib, you know, this 50% where we're at, this zone 50 and 61. This zone is a rejection point too. So know that from here to here, I map out the fib. This is your rejection zone. Once we get past the 61.8, we rip up pretty quickly. Okay.
You're over the 50.
Pretty quickly.
You're over the 50.
This is a good trade. This is a good trade. This trade happens all the time throughout the day. Now this is only took since 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock to develop. When you have a trade that takes like 3 hours to develop like this, and it's been going down for 3 hours, and then it breaks slope and resistance, that's going to be a stronger trade because it took more time to develop. I'm going to repeat that. When you have a sloping resistance that's been trending for 2 to 3 hours, even almost 2 hours, okay? But anything to close to 2 hours or over, and you break that pattern, which is called a break of structure, a BOS. You'll see that a lot when you start watching trading videos, BOS, break of structure. When you see that,
my previous middle day VWAP.
Huh?
That green dotted line, that's your previous middle day VWAP.
So this one right here, where my hand's at? Yeah, that's my previous. That's my previous day middle VWAP band right here.
What is it?
Well, you tell me what it is.
Well, hold on. Let me see your screen. Where are you at? Let me
see your cursor. I'm live.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Show me your cursor. Right. Green dotted line. What line is that?
This is a baby blue dotted line.
Oh, it looks green on mine.
Really?
Well, looking on my screen.
Oh, yeah, that sucks. Okay, so all these green lines on your screen are my VWAP, or my baby blue lines.
All right, so that one right there that you're on, what number is that?
You can't see it?
No, not on your screen.
Okay, why don't you map out your previous day middle VWAP and see if you get the same price as me? Why don't we do that?
Okay. Let me see.
Go to your previous day where the session ended at 6 p.m. your time, and map out your middle day previous VWAP. line, and let me see what price you get.
You said 6 p.m.
End of the session, when the session ends.
Yeah.
And then you map it out, because then we're gonna know if you're mapping this out the right way right now.
The 6 p.m. candle, right?
No, I ain't saying nothing about no candle. I said the VWAP. I want you.
You said to get the previous middle day VWAP.
Yeah, I want you to map it out. Map out the previous day middle VWAP level from yesterday's session. That's where this line is.
Okay, but you never showed me how to do that.
I did, but I'll show you again. Okay. Scroll left. You see this right here? Remember this line right here? I just showed you. You see this previous day middle VWAP band? Here.
I'm trying to see it on my screen, though. I want to find it on my screen.
Okay, but look at it on my screen and you'll be able to find it on yours. Okay, first, you see this VWAP line right here, this previous day?
Okay.
It's right here. It's in the middle. It's the baby blue line. It's the middle one.
Baby blue.
It's always the middle one. You'll have 2 above it and 2 below it. 2 below, 2 above, and then this is the baby blue one, the middle one right here.
And are you on the hour?
I'm on the 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah, see, this is the new trading session right here. And this was the old trading session right here. These are VWAP bands.
Okay, so you said the previous middle day. So, all right, so which one are you on? Let me see, do that again. I'm on that same thing you're on. See, mine looks like yours now.
Okay, so each session has VWAP bands. You see this whole session right here? So let me hide these. These are the lines for the VWAP right here. These 4 lines, or 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines.
Yeah.
So when the session ends, it always ends like this. It'll have a straight a vertical line right here. You see this?
Gotcha.
So that's how you know the session end, and then you start brand new baby VWAP bands here, non-VWAP bands. You see how we start these little baby bands right here, little baby. Okay. So what happens is you want to mark this previous day level. Okay. You also want to mark opening middle VWAP level, because look, if you look on my screen, what happens when you don't hold the opening middle VWAP level? What happened? We flushed down to where? Previous day middle VWAP. Do you see that? You go from VWAP band to VWAP band. If you can't hold one VWAP band, you magnetize to the next VWAP band. It happens like that over and over and over and over and over again. And this is why I'm teaching people this, because you want to trade from one VWAP band to the next VWAP band, zone to zone. If you're trading in the middle of those zones, you're going to get whacked. You don't want to trade in the middle of those zones.
In the middle of what zones?
Of your VWAP band zones.
Okay.
Of here, like in the middle part. You see the middle part? You want to already be in the trade when you're in this middle part. You don't want to be getting into a trade here. You're going to lose money every time. You want to be in the trade. You feel me? Yeah. Okay, now let's get back to business. Map out the previous day middle VWAP band.
Okay. The previous middle day VWAP band is right here where it ended.
Yeah. I will recommend this though. I will recommend this.
Hold on, that wasn't the orange one that we did?
No, bro, that's the Asian.
Okay, so that it's this one then. It's the 3.
That the Asian dog. Hey, that's okay, bro. That's why we're learning, bro. That's why I ask the questions now. Okay.
Yeah, it's actually on the previous middle day view up right now.
Exactly, bro.
3-3-3-0.
And guess why? Because we're mapping out the best zones, dog. That's why. We're mapping out. Listen, dog. We're mapping out where price likes to magnetize to. And if price don't hold these levels, it flushes to the next one, bro. That's what I'm trying to teach you.
Okay. All right.
We're mapping out magnet zones. Okay, these are the biggest magnet zones on the chart, and I'm showing you how to find them. Where is price going to magnetize to if it doesn't hold this other magnet level? Well, if it doesn't hold this magnet level, price is going to magnetize over here. I'm showing you where the market's going. Mm-hmm. All right, so that's
all right. So how do I have to draw a line?
Yes, draw a dotted baby blue line all the way across to match into this trading session so you can see it.
Okay. All right, hold on, let me
Because your screen, you don't have a big wide screen like me in my house. So when you're trading, you're so zoned in on like one little area, you can't see all the way behind you, and you need to know behind you. You need to know those levels that are behind you that you can't see. That's why we're pulling these lines all the way over to the current trading session, so you know where, what the hell is going on. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, this is the part. Wait, hold on. Do we have? Oh, whoa! What time is it? I'm not even paying attention. Did we have
8:30.
news? Godly, I'm not even paying attention. Hold on. Did we have news? We have. Okay, no news. Okay. You know what? Let me send these guys the message, bro. I forgot to send these guys a message real quick. Let me send these guys a quick little message. What time is it? Okay. 7:34. Oh yeah, live. I'm live. Live now.
Fuck. Where would that first orange candle? Damn, I fucking grabbed it. Didn't mean to.
Look at that. All the way down to our VWAP band. Here. Okay, I think the guys are gonna start jumping on here the live, but I'm still gonna go over this training.
All right, Matt. Where did we have that orange dotted line? I fucking grabbed it and moved it.
Oh, you did? Okay, so let me tell you that if you want to lock your drawings, you can come over here to drawing tools and you can lock your drawings right here so you don't move them, bro. I forgot to show you that. So
where do we have it at? Where do we have it at that I forgot?
30,374 0.25, 0.50, whatever, it don't matter. Right around there is good. Okay.
30,000 what?
30,374 or 373 is fine. Now look what happened. We couldn't hold the level. So if we reject right now on the previous day VWAP level, if we reject there, then we come all the way down to 30,120 right now. Okay. So just know that. Oh, I do have another zone here at 30,265. Okay, so most likely if we can't get above that VWAP zone, most likely like 100% of the time, if we can't get above that VWAP zone 100% of the time, we come down here to this zone. Okay, because we can't get above here. Okay. Now we could bounce about a quarter of the way through is usually like a good little bounce zone. But if we don't bounce a quarter of the way through, which is around 260, then we continue to come downward. let me send these guys the link here. Let me send them the link.
So 280 is the bottom.
There ain't no bottom, bro. The bottom's zero.
That bottom line.
Oh, the line that I have here is at 265. The red one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the red one that I have, the red dotted one, I have it at 265. Okay, so if we don't hold the 265 zone, most likely we're gonna get down here to 123. Okay, that's how that goes.
At that 265, that's your previous middle day?
No, it's just different levels that I map out that I have. But basically, this is a level where kind of broke above a lot of resistance, and it kind of lines up with, where's it at? I have to show you on the higher time frame so you could see it more clearly. But basically, this is a cutoff zone. Okay, we gapped up into here. This is our support zone. So if we can't hold here, okay, then boom, we flush. So it's a pretty big level, honestly, to be honest. Okay, so this is like the last resort of holding on into this upper range. Otherwise, we're going to fall down, into this zone, most likely into here, and start ranging around here. Okay, so this is the cutoff point, this red one. Usually my red ones are the cutoff points. I have them as the cutoff points of the current ranges.
Hold right there.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying it's going to go to that
down here, yeah, down into here, into these levels here. Most likely here, most likely into here.
186, into like 186 territory.
Yeah, 120.
120.
Yeah, 120.
Damn.
Yeah. Zone to zone.
You got 120.
Zone to zone, 120. Yeah, 122, 120, 124. Yep. So this level here is.
Why you say 124 though?
Because it's another previous day middle VWAP zone, bro. That's why.
Yeah, but mine isn't.
Well, this is probably from like 3 days ago or 4 days ago. I map them all out, all of them.
Oh, okay. This one's
I'm mapping out every single previous day middle VWAP on a new session every time. You map out every single previous day middle VWAP at opening. We are always going from VWAP to VWAP. You map out every single one. This is the sell. This is the sell. So we're coming down. We broke under the range. We are weak. This is a sell. We couldn't hold above the sloping resistance. The minute we broke under sloping resistance here, this was the trade for the sell right here. The minute we couldn't hold this zone, broke VWAP, broke under here. If I wasn't yapping with you, I probably would have caught this trade right here, to be honest. But I love these trades right here, bro. When you can't hold support and you break under this, especially when it's tied into a middle VWAP, you got short-term sloping resistance tied into a little middle VWAP. This trade hits all the time too. Boom. Okay, and I love it too because look, we broke above this little bit because this happens a lot too, bro. You'll break above, okay, for the manipulation, okay, manipulation candle. This is the manipulation candle to come all the way down. Where are we bouncing? Where are we trying to hold support? Right here at my cutoff zone.
In between the bands, yeah.
Yeah, and my cutoff zone right here. Okay, same thing. What happened right here? Okay, we come down right here. Where do we start to hold support? Just a little bit under this cutoff zone. So in this situation, what you want to look for is, okay, the minute we break, and this is on a really micro level, but just so you could see it, the minute we break above here, okay, this little baby sloping resistance line, okay, then you'll shoot up into here pretty quickly. The minute we break above here, we'll go into here. Now, sometimes it could just wick up and come right down really quickly. But majority of the time, if it breaks above here, most likely you get back up into here. So you could trade from here, to here. Okay. Now, if you break under this purple line, then you just keep falling out the sky. You need to hold this purple line. So if you did take this trade right here, okay, if you break halfway under this candle, I always say like 50%, 60% if you want to hold a little longer. Like if you were gonna enter, this would probably be the entry, like right there. And then you could put a stop like right there. Okay. If this was gonna hold, it should hold and then keep plowing up. Nope, it's not going to. It's coming down with force. This is super weak. Okay. And now, okay, as long as we hold under this red line, which it looks like is about to just keep dumping, then most likely we're going to get down into here. So since see if I can get this on an MNQ and see if we can ride this a little lower. Okay. And then I'm going to add another one right here into this zone because price does like to come up into here. Okay. Uh, if if we don't drop right now, price does like to come one more time up into here. So I'm gonna add another contract right here and see if we can get this right down to 120, more or less. Okay. And we are below our middle VWAP zone here. Okay. We are below there. What time is it? Almost 8 o'clock. Almost 8 o'clock. So this could be a good push. If it was 8 o'clock, I would probably be a little more worried about this, but because it's before 8 o'clock my time, I feel like it could go. It could keep coming down. Okay. As long as we don't keep breaking above this little point right here. Don't want to break above here. Because then it cancels out this whole trade.
Mhm.
Boom, boom, boom. Let's ride it down. Let's go. Let's go. Now, if you look on my other screen, okay, this is where we have that red line, like right here. Okay. I don't have it on this one, but I know it's right there. And on the hourly, it's right by the 50 EMA. Okay. This is the 50 EMA on the hourly. I don't like how it's starting to hold that right there. So I am going to deleverage a contract, okay? Because I don't like how it's starting to try to hold. I want a straight flush, so I took away one of my contracts so I don't risk as much because if it didn't just keep flushing like right here like it should, then why risk more money if it's not going to start doing what you want it to do? Okay. These little rejections, though, are good on the 9. We want these candles to continue to engulf. What do I mean by engulf? You see this green candle right here? Read.
Yeah.
So you want this red candle to take out this green candle and engulf it. But see, it didn't. It only came right here. So I'm out. Yeah, so I'm out. You need, for the continuation, you need that to happen. So most likely, this could do a little pump right here because it didn't engulf, that candle right there like it should have. Most likely, most likely, most likely. And if you think about it too, we are at the 50 EMA on the hourly, which is a good like little bounce zone too. That's why it's important to look at your other time frames, your 30-minute, your hourly, and your 15-minute while you're trading, because those are important to see where those 50 EMAs, where those 200 EMAs, where those things kind of line up. Okay. So if I wanted to add,
Zones.
yeah, if I wanted to add to this trade right here, this is where you'd want to add to it, like right around here. Okay. I got in. I can put a stop right here and then another stop at the bottom of this body and then see if I can get this to come up. I don't like to see it rejecting on the 9 like that though. I really don't. So I got out of that extra contract. Once I get over this 9 EMA, I can always add to it. Okay. So if you wanted to do like the momentum thing, you could do something like that. Because I think you did something like that yesterday where you're like, oh, 504, you're trying to catch that momentum. So you could do something like this where you can catch that momentum upward, into these upper levels right there. Now this candle is trying to engulf this green one. It's getting close, actually. It's getting very close. So I'm about to cut it. I like to cut before I get stopped out just because it saves you on I'm gonna cut it. It saves you on the amount that you lose. Okay, yeah, this is definitely starting to turn out to look like a flush here. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Come on, flushy. Oh, you know what? This is where a good time to look at like the heat map too, so you can see where all the orders are, because that helps honestly. And you can see, okay, I got more orders down here. Da 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 da. We can flush. Let me turn on the heat map, bro. It does look like there's a lot of selling pressure. Let's see what heat map says. Buyers, they're fighting. They're fighting, man. They're coming in. Where's my Sethmo bubbles? This is where I like Sethmo bubbles too. You can add on the Sethmo to see if any big orders are coming in. Sethmo. That's also a good indicator. You could see because if you get a big thing of orders right now for buys, then it's going to make you want to get out of this trade too. But there's not. I don't see any. I don't even think my Sethmo's working right now. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is flushing, bro. It just made a new low. We should get down to 120 or close to it. And we are breaking under, what is it? This lowest VWAP band, which could squeeze pretty quickly. But just so you know, the best entries for these sales, like if this don't flush, I get stopped out, is going to be around your 50, your -1 VWAP, or your 200. Okay, these are the best entries to enter and sell if it breaks above here. Okay, it breaks above your 21 into this zone, this little sloping resistance here. Hopefully not. Hopefully it can stay true and keep flushing. I'm gonna add another at the 21. But you see, I don't like how it breaks right here, this little right here. I don't like how it breaks above this sloping resistance here. In a true flush down draw, like down flush in a true one, it don't break this. It stays under this line and keeps going. However, if it does get above it, maybe it taps the 21 and then hurries up and gets back down underneath it again. You don't want it to start holding like how it's trying to on this line, because then if it holds on this line, okay, then it can start to pop up into here. Okay, good. If you notice the 21 EMA, how it's sloping downward too, I mean, that's a good sign for the flush. You like it? I like it sloping downward. you know. Now I did add to my position right here. You can always sell one, okay, to deleverage like that. And then now my, break even's up here. So I kind of deleverage, don't have to hold two contracts. And then once we break under here, then I can add to my winner. Because right now it's still like it's not 100% yet. It has to break under here to keep that continuation going. But if we hold support here, this is gonna be your long. This is where you get your buy up into from here, up into these zones. Your buy, your green line. hmm But this is good. This push, or like that is good for the dump. Okay, and this is where our red line is. So we're just breaking underneath our red line right now when it did that little push. So that's a good. Okay, underneath that red line is key for this thing to keep dumping. So we're underneath it now. So the dump,
So Matt,
uh-huh.
wouldn't you set a buy at the bottom?
At 120. It went around 120, yeah. At my next zone, more or less.
Oh, because if it doesn't hold there, it's gonna
Go to 120. Yeah, it's gonna magnetize down to 120 area more or less, 130, maybe 140, maybe 100. It's never perfect, but at least you can tell by the force of the candle. You can tell when you start to get, 4 or 5, 10, 1 minute candle support and it starts to hold a certain level. You can tell, oh, okay, it's not going any further. It's already had like 6 to 8 1 minute candles right here. Let me take profit, maybe get a sell back at the 21 EMA or the 50 EMA. Because once it builds support, then it's gonna go um, to your 21 EMA, your 50 EMA, your VWAP, one of those levels to get more sellers to keep riding it back down, if that makes sense. Now we need to be rejecting on, like, if you want to add right here and put a stop right there, you can, because we need to hold under here for our second contract. We don't want to get back up above this zone, okay, right here at 65. If we're going to have that true continuation downward, we don't want to get above there, okay? And price needs to stay out of this baby range. As long as the price right here is out of this baby range, we're good. The minute it gets back up into this baby range, then it can get back up higher, like how it's doing. Okay, it needs to stay under here, this price, like that. It needs to stay under this price range if we're gonna come down. I'm gonna take profit on one because it's wiggling. I really just want the move fast. I don't want to be waiting around. The more it's waiting around, the kind of less likely it takes to happen. I'll re-enter there because we got back under here. I want price under here, this part right here. You can put a stop right there. It's good. And then you write it down to the 120s, 130s, 150 areas into your next VWAP zones here.
See how you can see that low? My shit ain't showing me that low.
No?
I gotta fix it. How do I configure it to do that?
I don't like how that's jumping over there. Well, you got to mess with pinching on your screen like this and this and this and squeeze into, like, so you can see the bigger picture. You have to squeeze and pinch your side bar where price is in chart. Okay, so price is looking like it's trying to hold here. It's getting back up above this line. I don't like that. If it goes higher than the 9, I'm probably gonna cut. Because if this was really going to be a true flush, like, we're not getting above here, bro. Like, we're going to keep flushing here. Okay. We won't get above here. That's why you have to cut it quick. Like, if I call, hey, I see a sell or whatever, sell, and I call it on the text message, but we break up above a sloping resistance point, get out of it. Because I'm probably not texting you back fast enough to get out of the trade because I'm getting out of the trade myself, you know? So just know like, okay, Matt called a trade, good. Where's price at? Oh, he called that trade because price held this level. So if it doesn't hold this level, I'm getting out of it. You should know those things. Oh, Matt got into a trade because look, it did a double rejection on VWAP. Perfect. So if you notice that when I call the trade, then know if we get above that VWAP, guess what? The trade's over. And I'm probably not texting fast enough if it happens quick, because sometimes it can happen quick. Because at those points when I'm calling those trades, there's so many buyer and sellers in the market and they're fighting aggressively for the next big move about to take place, you know. So it's like a little whipsaw and uh, it's a little whipsaw. So just know like it's it's a good time, but it could also be a little bit of a risky time too. But it's I mean it's risky because it's a good trade, you know. A little risky, it looks a little scary, you know, but it's a good level because that's where people are fighting it out to push that next big move. The next a big okay, so basically if we look at this structure, man, this is key. If we can't hold this level, bro, we're about to flush, you know, down to 120 and so forth. We are in a downtrend right now. However, what's the strategy is this. Um, One of the strategies is this. When we're far away from middle VWAP at open, then we like to come all the way back up to middle VWAP at open. However, if we come up to middle VWAP right now and we reject, then most likely at open, you know, we're going to continue this flush down, okay? Because we're rejecting this VWAP, you know, at open, okay? So now, since we almost got this flush, and it's starting to hold above here, you know, if it comes down and we hold this level, okay, this again could be a good buy opportunity, okay. But how you gauge it as a good buy opportunity is you buy, you put your stop loss, you don't go lower than here, you buy here, you risk like 3 or 4 points or whatever, and you have to keep breaking above each of these zones. Because if you come up here and you wick down real fast, like you come and you wick, you have like one of these wicks and it wicks down, get out of your trade, take your profit, because the wick is showing you there was a lot of sellers right here to push price down very quickly. That's what those wicks are, is they show like a lot of buyers were right here to kind of push up price, like here, like this one. A lot of buyers were right here to push up price. Okay, so that is the situation there. Okay, so let me map out these zones. Let's map out these zones again. We got the zone. Let me do this.
It's 9 o'clock.
Let's map out the 9 o'clock zone now. It's probably gonna line up with our level, but let's do it. Let me get these lines. All my lines everywhere. Okay. So we got the body right here. So now I'm just gonna adjust that right there like so. Okay. So here are our zones. We got 70, we're 74. We're in between these. This is kind of like a big level here. Let's go. Boom. Right here. Boom. Okay. All right. So we have this bottom level down here, okay, which is our 8 o'clock, your 9 o'clock, or my 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Okay. And then we have this Asian right here. And then you can even put another one, a little baby one right here. I'm not gonna make it orange. I'm just gonna keep it its same color. Okay, so what happens is if we get above this zone, we'll come to this zone. If we get above this zone, we'll come to this zone. If we get above this zone, we'll get up into these zones. Okay, up here, here, and then here, where these bodies are. Okay, most likely you get to the upper zone. I never like to count the middle zone. I like to count the extended zones. Okay, so the middle zone, most likely we may have a little hesitation here, consolidation, but then most likely get back up into these upper zones, once we hold here for the extension. And if you look, that would make sense because what is this on the higher time frame? There's your slope and resistance. Here's your purple line on the higher time frame, and I'm going to delete it. Okay, and then you go boom, hold support here, boom, fire up. Okay, hold on, let me take my dog outside. Come on, buddy, let's go, buddy, let's go, buddy, let's go. All right. Now, what I'm going to do here is I'm setting up my other accounts on my other screen right now, and I'm mapping out my zones so I can take these lines off this screen because they kind of get in the way, no lie. Low key, no lie. We have a nice slope and resistance on this higher time frame. I do. That will be a good trade if we can get above this slope and resistance and hold for the long. That would be the good trade. Perfect. What's ES doing? Now I'm going to call out the A1 guys. Okay. So all the other trades are just little scalps. So don't worry about them. I will call out the A1 for today though. So there's no rush. All we need is one good trade. Boom. Nice. Okay. It is looking like it's starting to hold a little support here. And then remember, like we always say, guys, let me delete this now. When we are far away from the middle VWAP, usually what happens at market open, okay, when we're far away like this, usually what happens is we come up and we retest VWAP. Happens all the time. So that's something that I'm going to look for come market open. Where did we go right now? We came up to the 50 EMA, further rejection to see if we can head a little bit lower right now. So if y'all guys would have got a sell at the 50 EMA If you were feeling bearish, then that would have been a good area for the sale. Now at this point, a good sell would be somewhere a nice rejection on the 21 or the 9 EMA. If we go any higher than that, then it's not valid for the type of specific trade that I want on this.
All right, so Matt, the previous, I should be marking the 8 a.m. or the 9 a.m.
Yeah, your 8 a.m. hourly candle, exactly.
From the previous day.
No, from today.
From today, sorry.
Yeah, the only thing we do previous day are VWAPs, middle VWAPs.
Okay, so I'm marking the 8 a.m. for what? What color am I doing?
All right, so if we look at, let's go to the hourly.
Yeah, I'm on the hourly.
Okay, and then you see,
Red.
you mark it orange. I have it red on mine, but you can mark it orange. It's fine.
I'm saying the 8 a.m. candle is red.
Yeah, 8 a.m. So you mark the bottom of that body right there, how I did on my screen. Okay, because this is the decision point. If we can't hold this red line, then most likely we're going to flush down here to your VWAP. Maybe the 200, close to the 200 into this demand zone right here, which is even 30,043. Okay. So before we do that though, I think now since it's getting closer to 8:30, I think if we do come down, maybe we get down to like 212, because usually what happens market open is we like to come back up one more time and test middle VWAP. Okay, so market open, I'm going to be potentially looking for a quick long to ride it back up into here, maybe if I see it, and then boom, take profit here and see what happens around here. Okay, and that, how much, if we can get it down here at like 212 or 190, how many points is that? Let's say 200, 212, since that's where our 50's at. 14 to 375, that's like a 150 point trade. So it's a pretty good trade for sure.
So you're saying if it can't hold the 8 a.m., it's going to go to
any of the zones that we have mapped out, that I have mapped out. If it can't hold any of those zones, it goes to the next one. Okay. If it does hold, then it will go up to the next zone and the next zone and the next zone and the next VWAP. Okay, but if it don't hold, then it goes down to the next key level or the next middle VWAP. In this particular situation, it would be the 50 EMA on the 1 hourly, which is at 215. That sounds more appropriate given the time of day, right before market open. So I could see it wicking down here and then exploding back up to VWAP. And then that's where we're gonna find out if we're gonna reject or get above, hold support, which would be that slope and resistance on the hourly that we just mapped out. And that could be a nice long trade all the way up to the top of the range, which is around like 30,000, 580, 590. That would be a big trade. And looking at the map, the heat map, we have a lot of buy orders at 30,200. So we got a lot of buy orders right here, 200, right there. Boom. Okay.
Are you making one?
Potentially, yes. Potentially. I'm gonna wait for market open. And see, because I'm already, pretty down in this account right here. So I need to be very safe on my next trade on here. I don't want to blow it. Let me go to this one. Let me go to TG.
It broke
Let me go to 868. 868. Let me go to 868. Okay. Okay. Let's do this one. Let's do this. Now, 1 minute. I'm back on my 1 minute now. And I'm just going to play the waiting game. Obviously, there's a lot of orders right here. Hit the 200. Okay. So we're going to wait for market to open. And I'm going to try to catch a buy level around here, maybe here, and then ride it up into here. Okay. That's going to be my trade. Maybe. We'll see. You'll see me take it. However, it's not the A1. I'm going to call the A1. Okay. The A1 is less, what is it? The A1 is more like trying to go with the trend for the day, I guess. Or at least hit a good like 1 to 3R or 4R trade is the A1. Okay, so on my A1s, you're gonna at least get a 3 to 4R trade, sometimes a lot longer. Sometimes I try to hit like a 15R trade or 20R trade on my A1s because they go so deep, and sometimes they can go that big with the NQ. But usually it's like a 3, 4R, 5R, 6R. Shoot, the other day I called one. Man, that was like a 25R trade, man. To the T, bro. It was huge. It was a huge trade, man. Okay. So, but normally, like if you can make 3 to 4x your money on a trade, take profit. Okay, because usually it's gonna reverse. You're not in the big trade. You only get like maybe 10, maybe even like 7 to like 15 really good trades a day. All the other stuff is just chop. So majority of the time, if you think you're in a good trade, you're probably in chop. Just take your profit, especially if you're 3R, 4R up. Take profit, wait for the next setup, because you're probably not in the big one. Maybe you are, but it depends on the time of day and the structure of the pattern, and what zones you're looking at, I guess. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. What time? 8:14. Let me play some music. Man, it's July 1st, bro. Sheesh. What's going on here?
Oh, man.
What the?
All right, man. I gotta get my shit ready for work, man.
All right, you learned something?
Good session. Hell yeah.
All right, cool, man. Did that marketplace for me.
I will. I got you later, though.
All right, so. All right, guys. Let me check the news. See what's going on here. No, sir. Hey, what's going on, my guy? What's going on with the NQ today? Any catalyst? What's moving the markets today? What do we need to look at? What economic news has posted this morning or that will be today that we need to look out for? Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Oh shoot, we got an ADP employment report at 8:15 a.m. So that's like now, pretty much. Released actual 110K jobs expected 122. Shows a little weaker. 9 a.m. we have Fed Chair Kevin Warsh speak. This is one of today's biggest events. At 9 a.m., 8 a.m. Central Time. If he sounds dovish, well, that's already hawkish rate. Okay. 9:45 a.m. ET final manufacturer PMI. How come I didn't see any of this? Okay, there it is. So McCallum speaks, Lagarde speaks, Warsh speaks, 8 a.m. ISM manufacturing PMI 9 a.m. Okay, no trading it. Oh, good morning, sir. No trading at that time. Okay. Okay. Oh, look at that pop. Missed it. Man, I hope some of you guys, I hope someone got that long right there. Well, Kevin Warsh is speaking. That's probably a Kevin Warsh candle right there then. Let's see. There was a little pop on the NQ. Is Kevin dovish or hawkish? Kevin Warsh is generally viewed as hawkish, not dovish. He's consistently under the ADP report. ADP jobs came in weaker than expected, which supports the idea of a cooling labor market and can be positive for tech stocks. Okay. I definitely see a nice little W here, guys, for the continuation. I'm not going to chase. We're going to wait for the market to open here. I do want to switch over here to NQ and map these levels here. Got to remap. Right there we go. Cool. Got that out. Delete one of these. All right, guys. Okay, so this sloping resistance right here will be nice if we can hold above and head up into here today. Okay, that could be a situation. However, if we can't hold this red line, 30,266, look out. Okay, that's going to be a problem if you're in a buy. Okay, so here we got previous day middle VWAP, which I think we're going to blow through this and get up into here to test. Even at our Asian, this is our Asian into here, into our Asian. If we blow past this, then most likely into here, guys. Okay, so around these zones that we have, we always get consolidation and then the move. Okay, same thing here. We come down, consolidation, and then the move. Y'all guys see that? Came down, we broke this right here. This was a break. Okay, so when you have a break of like this little neckline or this lowest zone, okay, boom, you always get a nice extension lower into your lower VWAP bands. Okay, and then we consolidated here for about 2 to about an hour and a half after a big move, and then boom, then the extension back up to VWAP. This took a long time. So 3:30 to 6, 3 hours. You got to hold this trade, guys. Patience in the night. That's a 3-hour hold. What time is it? 8:22. Any update on the Kevin Warsh's speech right now? Let's turn on Fox Business News, see what they're saying. What's oil? Is oil staying constant? Let's see. We still in the we're still in the 60s. 68, rejecting on VWAP. We got a bearish pattern on oil. We broke under previous day lowest VWAP band. So dang, oil's gonna keep going lower. And if not, then if it stays around here, that's still good. I mean, it's good for NQ to go up. Okay, ES, what we got ES doing? Shoot, ES just broke above your VWAP. There's there's your divergence right there, guys. So that's already going to tell us that NQ's coming up to VWAP. ES is at the positive 1 VWAP band, guys. That is a big divergence right there for sure. For sure. So that's telling me to buy this dip right here. We want to buy this dip, guys. A market open in 6 minutes. So typically, y'all guys know when market opens, we'll get a little wick down and it'll power up. Sometimes it powers just straight up though. So we'll see. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Charts are looking nice. Charts are looking good. We got a nice divergence on the ES, y'all. Okay. Thank you, Jesus, for this day, watching over us. Pray for all the traders to do good, have sound decision making, protect our families, our minds, our bodies in the name of Jesus. Thank you for all things. We appreciate you and love you. And we ask for your favor today. In the name of Jesus. Amen. 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 This is looking like a nice M in the middle and then W on the exterior here. So we'll see. Maybe not. Maybe it just keeps flushing. Maybe not. This is a good little, I think I'm going to snipe this. I do want to try to get this little buy right here. Gotcha. Boom, little sniper, little sniper. All right, let's see what Varney's talking about this morning. My guy Varney. Okay, also, guys, remember, it is the new month. Usually they like to sell off at the end of the month. They didn't sell off yet. Well, I guess they have been a little bit. I really don't see like a big sell off. Usually it's been coming 4 or 5 days after the new month. However, it looks like it's kind of starting on time today if we do get this big sell. Okay. Was this market open? We get the little drop. Okay, swept liquidity right there. I do want to enter this trade here for the long. I'm going to put a stop here and I'm going to ride it up to my VWAP. Okay. This is not the A1 though, guys. This is not the A1. So just so you know, this is not the A1 trade. This is not the A1 trade, so I'll call it when I see it. All right, it hit our VWAP, kissed our VWAP. Should get a nice little bounce here, guys. All right, sniper buys, sniper buys, sniper buys. Careful. There we go. That's a little pop right there. I'll take that. Careful. Careful. This is dropping. This is looking like a drop, y'all. Yep. There it is. Drop. I'm not fast enough to catch it. Sorry, I was catching it on my other one. I'm in a sell now. Got it. I got it at VWAP. Heading down to 120. We're going down. We're going down. As long as we hold under the 21, it definitely looks like we will be. I done took this trade twice already. All right, watch out. Watch out. It got back over the VWAP. Watch out. Careful. Get out. I would have got stopped out if you were in a sell. I was taking profit pretty quick. Careful. Careful. There's another rejection candle right there, guys. All right, back in the sell. Back in the sell. This is not the A1 though, guys. These candles are big, y'all, so careful. Candles are big. Definitely looking super weak. So good entry is going to be at our Asian or on the VWAP. Okay. Okay, there's a nice little rejection there again. Obviously, the volume is heavy for sales. The sellers are coming in. It's likely that we can get down into this lower VWAP zone here, guys, into here. Okay, so yeah, we could get a bounce around here, more or less. But and that could be another chance for an entry for sale onto your 50 or your VWAP bands, okay? So I'm gonna just move my sell lower here. It's definitely a very aggressive sell candle, so um, I do like to see this thing get lower here and try to add into these zones right here, guys. Come on. There we go. Here's the flush. Here's the flush. So we didn't go back up and test VWAP. However, I feel like we can still. Okay. Could we start to do it around this point? I just entered a little sniper long, maybe. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Oh, that's some selling pressure right there. Come all the way down. All right, this is starting to look like a bounce here, potentially. If it makes a new low, though, no, it's over. It's out. It's going down. Close. It's fighting. Out. Any longs, careful, because it could just keep flushing. A very sniper quick long. It is trying to hold right here. Nope. Down to our next zone. No longs, careful. No, this thing could just keep dumping down into here now. However, we get above VWAP, then boom, you can pump. But the angle of this is looking super weak. All right. Back in a long. This is not the A1, guys, okay? I'll call the A1 when we see it here. Most likely it's going to be a rejection at the VWAP, the middle current day middle VWAP. Most likely. Trying to gain some buyers to pump up here. See if we can get up to our VWAP level. Added a couple more cons. We're in 4 contracts. Again, this ain't the A1. This ain't the A1. Just a sniper long. Because this could just keep dumping. I am starting to sell some of these contracts now too, because I don't like it going down like that, and I am out. There we go. Nope. It's trying to hold. It's trying to hold. No. I think sells. It just keeps rejecting on the 9, so I'm gonna go with sell, not the A1, y'all. Not the A1, not the A1. Reason why I did it is just because we keep rejecting on this 9 here. It's a lot of back and forth, so a lot of back and forth, a lot of back. So it's looking more and more prominent. Definitely a lot of trickery. Yeah, it got me good today, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. So far, it's not looking good for your boy. There's a lot of back and forth here. That's okay. We're gonna recover. Well, one, market's bearish. Okay, so we know that. That's already done. Now is looking for a good entry for the sell. We know the best entries are going to be at VWAP. Okay, and these are the second, best entries into your 50 and your 200. Nine. I'm going to take a break on this one. I'm going to go to 589. No A1 yet. No A1. These are just all just little sniper trades, y'all. Looks like we're gonna pump back up to your VWAPs, but no A1 yet. No A1. We are below this key level here too. Definitely looking like we're getting higher now. But sellers are in control, okay? Sellers are in control. So longs, careful. Get out of your zones. Got some wiggling, got some wiggling. Deleveraging, deleveraging. If we can't hold this level right here, I'm cutting the long. You need to hold the VWAP. I'm going to deleverage another contract. And I'm just going to be patient on this trade. Okay, I got that contract. And then I may add, there it goes, added another one. Don't get me, please. Let me sell one. Let me sell one. There we go. Okay, that's good. That's good for the power up. It's looking nice. And need to get past the 21. It's looking like we're going to do so. It's looking like we're going to do so. Go. Go. You can take profit if it's not going. It's about to go. There we go. Come on. Now this could be a nice little sniper long and stop at 120. Okay. It is not the A1, but it is looking good for that. I added a few more contracts to see if I can get up into these zones. Okay, there it goes. This is where you need to be looking to be taking profit if you took that trade. Could we get higher? Yeah, we could, but could also reverse right here. If we don't hold the 21 EMA, then expect a reverse, okay? But we did bounce off of it right there a little bit, so We got to hold the 9 and the 21, guys, to keep going up. If not, flush. I think we're going to get a little bit higher into our 267 zone. Possibly, if we get past there, then the 200. Okay, so here's another little pump, breaking over the level to the next zone. Keep going, keep going. No, don't do that. Stay above our level. Stay above. Don't do that. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Still waiting for the A1 trade. Ain't here yet. I do like to get back in there when it starts to hold a support a little bit. You can put your stops underneath these wicks when that happens. If it's going to keep going, then it should hold those wicks right there. If it's going to keep going. And it should pump up fairly quickly in this environment. No, don't go too much lower. Sold one at break even just to deleverage and then back in. Boom. Okay, this should pump now. Go. Go, pump. Go. This should pump. Pump. Keep going. Don't do that. Back up above our key level. Should pump up into these zones now, guys. All right, there we go. Come on. These are sniper. You got to be quick. They're not A1. They're just sniper trades. They're just like quick scalping. You got to be quick on these. This is not like, you got to be quick or patient. One or the other. Quick or patient. And just let it ride out. Take profit on the way up to your next zone. Re-enter. Take profit. Right to your next zones. I don't like that. It needs to keep going up. You don't want that red candle to get to engulf the next candle, guys. You're always checking for the engulfing of the previous candle you don't want. So that's where I have this stop in these zones too. Should go higher, should get up into here now, but all right, I exit one, I exit another one. Almost there. There we go. Okay, so the a rejection here at VWAP is, and we can confirm it. I'll call it once I can see the close to the confirmation. This is going to be our A1, guys, okay, to ride all the way back down. Okay, that's going to be the A1. So let's see if we can get that a clear rejection around here. Maybe it comes up a little higher and then breaks back down. We'll see. We'll be patient. We'll wait and see how this trade goes plays out here. Hopefully, it doesn't just start to reverse right here. I'm gonna take profit on some. I want it up into here. I'm gonna deleverage, get some contracts down here on our 21, and then here. Okay, we are doing a slight rejection into this red zone here. A strong wick rejection on our 200 could also be the A1. So look at that. If we get a strong wick up here, okay, that could also indicate the A1 and then a stop above the wick. Because if it's really gonna continue to drop from there, it should not go above the wick if we wick up here really quick. If not, then I could see us getting into here before we drop. Extend a little over the VWAP. If not, then obviously we just reject here at VWAP. So those are our rejection zones from this point. Could it be here? Maybe here, or here. Okay. Exit 15 minutes. 1 hour. 30 minutes. There we go. Okay. All right. Long's looking good still. We're holding above our zone. We're bouncing on our zone.
These are the Millers. They just discovered the sweet salt of earning and saving money on Vinted. Thanks to free shipping, they spend even less on their daughter's toy drum set.
accumulation. Now, and honestly, looking at the higher time frame, honestly, obviously we could also just keep flying all the way up from here, and this could be the around the bottom. Okay, so also keep that in mind too, that could happen as well. Okay, this could be the bottom, and then 377 is going to be slope and resistance on the 15-minute. So 377, like right here, boom, right by our Asian. All right. Come on. A lot of buyers are just coming into the market right now, guys. A lot of buyers are coming in. I think I may switch this over to an NQ because of the heavy buyers that have just jumped in right now. I'm going to actually hop in two of them with a tight stop on the second one. Boom. I'm going to put a tight stop right there. And we're going to let that ride up into here, y'all. Fire it up. Fire it up, Buttercup. Let's go. This actually could be the long for the day, guys. We'll see. We'll play it. We see if we can get above 377. If we can, then it's on. Okay, we get above 377 and start holding support, guys. Shoot, this is the long, and we go all the way up to make new highs. If that's the case, because I see a lot of buyers coming in. A lot. ES is almost to the most upper band too. So and they're buying like 1,500 orders just came in right there for ES. So this may even be a long, honestly, the way we're looking here. Obviously, you need to get above this level and hold on your sloping resistance, but it's still not the A1. The A1 has not occurred yet, guys, just so you know. I'll call the A1 when it's here. Other stuff is nothing. Starting kind of to look like a V-shaped recovery right here too. V-shaped recoveries make new highs. And just so y'all guys know, majority of the time V-shaped recoveries make new highs. Okay. Now, obviously, in this situation, look, we don't want to do this. Look, we got a nice little kind of line here. Obviously, we want to hold this trend line. If you did want to go long, okay, on the 21, like right around here is going to be a good high area right here. Right here. Now, we did hit a little rejection here on the VWAP. Okay. This is looking like a V-shaped recovery as of right now. However, if we break underneath this trend line, then that V-shaped recovery could be no mas. ES went all the way up to almost halfway of your upper VWAP band, and it rejected about 40-50% of the way through. Obviously, we don't want to get underneath this red price right here, that red support zone, which is now resistance. Yeah, we definitely wouldn't need to get above that. All right, I've just closed that. Still waiting on the A1. The reason why I wasn't liking this for a sell is because this was looking V-shaped. So because of that, I not to trust it. I not to trust it. Okay, now if we do get this double rejection up here and we break under this trend line, then the sell is activated. It's not the A1, but it could be. It could be, okay, it could be. Once we come back and we double reject on this trend line, then that could initiate an A1 trade right there. Okay, so you break here, come back down, reject here, then that's an A1 from here to here. Boom. Okay, we could hit that. Oh, what a terrible entry. They got me bullish now because all those Sethmo bubbles came in heavy, and this V-shaped thing is possibly occurring here. I'm gonna get out of this just to be safe. I'm gonna wait for the confirmation. Okay, I'm gonna be patient. Wait. In fact, let me switch to MNQ. A little safer. We are starting to hold here. Let's see. Obviously, we need to stay above our red level here at 65, 265 for this continuation. Up higher, y'all. All right, it's looking good. We're breaking through. Okay, sniper longs looking good now. Up to our upper level into here, more or less. I'm gonna start loading up on these MNQs now. Those NQs are just eating away at the margin too fast right now, so I'm gonna play it a little safer with the MNQs and build up my 10 contracts. Take some profit, take some sniper profit. Definitely looking good for another push up. Okay. As long as we hold this trend, which is looking like we're going to. And I'm just going to keep adding to my position, accumulating MNQs. That looks good. That looks good for the push. Okay, take some profit here at the WAP. Again, could be another little rejection zone and then up into here. Still looking like a nice little V shape so far, guys. So that's good. That's bullish, 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 bullish. I'm taking some profit on my MNQs and then gonna buy back a little lower here on some positions. On the higher time, oh, okay, ES just hit the upper VWAP band, so definitely I'm thinking longs, like longs are went up even more percentage. Okay, 70-80% chance. I'm thinking long just because ES just went and tapped up the upper VWAP band. So that looks good for longs for sure. What's oil doing? Oil is exactly where it needs to be. And what's YM doing? YM is perfect. YM's to the moon too. So everything's lined up to the continuation up higher, guys. I would feel comfortable saying, and along on your trend line or VWAP. Is it the A1? Not yet. It's still not the A1 trade because we need to break over the slope and resistance trend line, hold support, and then go. That's the A1. Okay, so when that occurs, I'll call that out. However, longs do look kind of promising. But just know in this environment, longs could still come all the way back down here, retest, and then go up if this ain't a V-shaped recovery. So just know, like, if we don't hold here, then we most likely get here and then swing back up. Okay. So the slope, let me make this little slope right here. This is the slope right here, guys, right? You can make this little purple line. Boom. There we go. I'm going to add some more contracts here because it's looking like we're right about to thrust through VWAP for that big kind of, we're going to fill this gap pretty and get up into those zones. And once we get past VWAP, it's looking like we're about to thrust through it here pretty quickly. So I'm just going to try to accumulate, more contracts into these levels before we get this price movement here. Push, push. You know what? Let me make 5 contracts. Boom, 5. We got 15 MNQs going now. I'm selling out of the 5 right there because it's just going too low for me. see if I can add them lower. Back in, tight stop. Just push. Get my 5. Don't like that. I don't like that. Don't get me. Don't get me. Yeah, that was not cool. Not the cooler man. Not the cooler man.
I want my kids to have full bellies, big dreams, and all the energy in the world to chase them.
All right,
Right
back
now,
in.
millions of kids in America are living with hunger. No Kid Hungry works every day in schools, in communities, and during the summertime to make sure kids have healthy
There we
meals
go.
all year round. So let's do this. Let's give all the kids
Pump, you turd.
healthy and strong.
Help kidhungry.org today. Introducing Storm, a new kind of energy. Good energy in. Good energy out. To create the perfect cabin, I needed to get inside.
Otra vez. We are starting to get some rejection here, guys. Careful on the long. 1, 2, 3 rejection so far. Careful. Careful, because we should have been powering up. Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. That didn't work. Michael Burry shorting the market again. I do like these 2 little wicks right here holding so far. I do like that. If it holds. If it holds. Probably don't want 5 contracts right there. It's teeter-tottering here, guys, on the edge. I don't like breaking underneath the 200 like that, so I'm gonna definitely try to get out of here.
Stu, it's a record number, and good morning. We are here at the iconic Times Square U.S. Armed Forces Recruiting Station. It opened back in 1946. It's the busiest recruiting.
Yeah, this is the rejection right here, guys. Okay. It's really actually kind of played out pretty good. I mean, it's not a full rejection yet, so once we can't get above this line right here, then this could be a nice little A trade right here. Okay, okay, is it the A1? No, but it's like an A minus trade right here. If we can reject right around here and you put your stop here, it shouldn't go higher than here. And when you wait for the rejection, I will call this trade. Okay. But we'll see if we can get this rejection on this candle. Finishes in 30 seconds. Okay, we got 30 seconds from now to know. And it may take another candle or 2 for the real rejection. So we'll see. In perfect scenario, you reject like right here. You don't go higher, but it's already getting higher. So yeah, perfect scenario, you reject here, guys, like right here. Okay. Can you reject here? You can, but you're already above your 200.
That's a lot. Right, yes, that's right. Now, retired Navy SEAL Mike Sorelli joins us. What do you think is behind this recruitment surge? Is it President Trump or maybe
Yeah, so nope, it's not looking like it yet, guys. Long still looking good. As of now, we're to come down to the 50 like always. We didn't get this thrust through right here, but we came down to the 50, held support, hopped over the 200. Okay, so should continue up.
I'm going to tell you right now, Americans don't want to be the foxhole for a mandatory HR seminar. That's not why they joined. You might as well go join NETA and put your pronouns in your signature handle. If that's the case, there's no reason to join the military. We've got a president and a secretary of war that use words like the warrior ethos and love of country and patriotism and standards, accountability, discipline.
Obviously, we got to get above the VWAP
Something bigger than themselves. And that's exactly
to go up, but still not the A1 trade yet. I'll call the A1. The A1 may take a little while to develop here, for sure. It's almost it's in the process though. We're getting close.
It seems that at this stage, Putin can't win. And that's quite a dramatic statement. Would you agree with that?
I do think we're gonna get up here to 370. It's looking like we're gonna get up to 370, guys. As long as we hold this level right here, 264, we should get up to 370. Okay.
When you hit the fuel of an army, things slow down. Vehicles can't travel, airplanes can't fly, and ultimately commanders start lying to the Kremlin. So, particularly, you have to look at this. We use this asymmetric psychological warfare. They're attacking Putin's image. Nothing says great power like rationing fuel for your citizens. And ultimately, Russians are now fighting at gas tanks. And it is no longer some far away TV production. This war is now in the homes of every Russian, and essentially it's created a two-war front for Putin: the war in Ukraine and now the one at home. And right now, I put my money on Ukraine. I let Putin feel this pain for a little bit longer before President Trump city to have serious leverage with negotiations to end this war.
We'll take it. Mike Sorelli, thank you very much indeed. We'll see you again very soon. Thanks a lot.
Thanks.
President Trump is currently aboard his first flight on the new Qatari-donated Air Force One. Right. What's he doing? First of all, what's he doing in North Korea?
Okay, so President Trump is traveling to North Dakota for the opening of Theodore Roosevelt's Presidential Library. Two major things happening in one day. So it is Trump's maiden flight on the new plane gifted by Qatar, and recently outfitted with a $400 million security overhaul. He's the president.
So this was a gift from a country that's treated us very well. And they're an ally of us over in the Middle East, Qatar. And I went to Boeing and I said, who has the best one? They said, Qatar. There's never been a plane like it. Frankly, we couldn't build a plane like this because we wouldn't be willing to spend the kind of money that they spent top dollar. So the head of Boeing said, this is considered the best.
Trying to get a good entry on these second two contracts. Should hold right here and keep going. Should.
Theodore Roosevelt Presidential Library will open to the public for the first time in July.
I'd love to see that fly.
Fireworks, boom, fireworks.
socialist Miller Gibbs just won a primary race in Denver. She has big plans if she makes it to Congress.
Oh wow, that lady screamed. I mean, longs look okay above this 265 level, guys, but not the A1 for sure. Not like if you wanted to do like an MQ and another one down here to play it safe, like that would be the safer bet. You know, spreading. Oh, you know what I forgot to tell y'all is spreading out your contracts. At market open, spread them out. 60 to 100 points. During the middle to end of the trading session, 50 to 60 points to spread out. Adding in your contracts is best practice. Yeah, definitely best practice. Look, we got another little rejection here on the VWAP, guys, so keep that in mind. Okay. We're starting to accumulate rejections here on the VWAP, so that's something to definitely keep in mind here. Time is it? 9:25. It's 9:25, and we're what's that? Almost an hour into session. This kind of looks like an inverse head and shoulders right here. So we got a little inverse head and shoulders to potentially, start to pump up. I'm going to add another contract here into this zone. And as long as, we're above here, we can continue up, but we got to get past VWAP. Okay, that's looking kind of good. It's hesitating. Come on, keep coming, buddy. It is hesitating, though. Come on, get the power you need. Yeah, I loaded up a lot of contracts right here, guys, and it just came back down, got stopped out. I was trying to get that push up too quickly, and that's what hurt me on this eval. However, I'm still waiting to take trades on my live and funded. I'm waiting for a nice A1 setup. Still waiting. I think I am going to take one MNQ, just one on my live, and then put a stop right here at the 258 more or less. What is this? 49. I think I am. All right, so I gotta buy it. Put a buy on the 50, and then a stop at 48. I'm gonna try to take that one. It's not an A1, but it looked like we could get it going here. Okay, hit the 50. That's good. That's good. Let's deleverage.
I think progressive politics, left populism, a politics that centers and needs the working class can work in every district.
I got my stop at 58, 57, more or less. Right underneath these bodies.
In 5 years, people are going to look back at Keith Jeffries and Chuck Schumer, as shocking as this may sound, and they're going to say they were the reasonable moderates of the time, and the DSA types, the far left, the communists have taken over that party. It's just going to get weirder and weirder and scarier and scarier.
Now the question is if Democrats tapping far left candidates would imperil their chances to flip the House. And last night's win in the Rocky Mountains shows that the DSA influence extends.
Don't like that rejection right there. Careful. Careful, Longs.
Susan Collins is leading Democrat Graham Plattner. That's among all voters. But Plattner has the lead among extremely motivated voters. Republican pollster Mitchell Brown joins us now. From your poll, does Plattner have a shot in that race?
He definitely does. I mean, first race to talk. Maine is not a red state. Susan Collins has overperformed there every time that she's won. Trump has.
All right, I'm out on the live. I didn't like that candle right there, so I got out.
Someone who can connect more with younger voters there. Susan Collins does have this reputation there of being, yes, delivering for the state, but being older and a little out of touch.
Yeah, we've got another poll out of Maine.
Stop.
Says that 31% of Maine voters
I made $1.
concerned about Susan Collins being in office too long. So is age a big factor in the November elections?
Age is a big factor, but I think the incumbency thing is a bigger factor. People, the growing anti-incumbent sentiment, we're seeing it all over the place. I think it's going to be a real issue at the top of the ticket moving forward as well. It's going to be very hard for either party to hold the presidency for more than 4 years. People want rapid change, and so incumbents at all levels are in danger.
28% of Maine voters are extremely concerned about Graham Platter's lack of judgment. What's that tell you?
And that's not a very high number. Again, we're seeing that you have 47% on the ballot there. Again, I've been told.
No A1, no A1. Eight, 6, 8. What time is it? 9:32.
leader in safety. Mazda is the safest new car brand in America. She has absolutely no idea. But you do. And that makes all the difference. Mazda. More of what
Most
There are things you can do every day to take care of your brain. Exercising, eating well, getting plenty of sleep, staying mentally active, and staying connected with friends and family are all great for your brain. Prevagen helps supplement these good habits because it's made for your brain. Add Prevagen to your daily routine and give your brain the care it deserves. Prevagen for your brain.
My moderate to severe plaque psoriasis held me back, but now I'm all in with clear skin. Thanks to Skyrizi.
Most people achieved clear skin from head to toe. Many were 100% plaque free. And many were completely clear even at 5 years.
People also saw significant improvement in pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use an allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
Hi folks, I want to tell you about Y-Refi. Did you know that as an accredited investor, you invest in Y-Refi, your interest rate is fixed? And did you know you can invest from 1 to 5 years? You can spread your investment over those terms to best suit your needs. And you have the freedom to take your monthly interest as income or reinvest it to whatever you choose.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think this inverse head and shoulder is going to play out. It's not looking like it. So, still no A1. This was a B setup right here. Okay, looking for this rejection into here in the VWAP. I wouldn't count this as an A1 because I seen the slow resistance on the 15-minute at 377, which is right by our Asian zone, guys. So because of that, this would have been. I feel like it did it early here. What was this? 730. I feel like it really hit early into 734 inch. Buys are risky for sure. I mean, we could pop up here, but buys are risky just for short pops. The sellers are definitely in control now. It's looking like we're going to get no A1 yet, no A1. ES is way up top, so there's a divergence. Above this level here, I like longs above here.
General Motors signing a long-term supply deal. Cars are computers on wheels these days, and GM wants to make sure they have a stable supply chain for memory chips used in the cabins, the infotainment, and the autonomous.
I'm gonna take one.
Tomorrow we get the June jobs reports, and in light of that, I want to show the audience this. What will be the jobs numbers in June?
A clean rejection at 377 would be good for sales for your A1.
48% optimal, 31% above.
And then riding it back down into here.
Many people are concerned that AI could take over all our jobs. New data suggests, however, that
And possibly a lot lower. Most likely to a new low down to the 60 once we break here. Buyers coming back in. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to my heat map here and start checking Trump's post. See if he's saying anything. Oh, and then we gotta look at the manufacturing data. See how that looks. What's the data on the manufacturing, please? I don't know why I said please. Okay, heat map, boom. All right, buys looking good. Gotta hold that zone. Gotta hold that zone. Definitely the A1 trade is taking a longer time to develop. I don't see it. I don't see it. Nothing's lined up perfectly. We almost did actually, like right here when I took one and made $1, but everything else has been not a real clean setup. The sales are starting to look really good now for sure. We can get this continuation here and another rejection. Here more or less would be good for the come down. There it goes. You can always add around your VWAP band or your 21 or your zone. Around this 23.6, maybe possibly could be our bounce level. So if we do start to hold support around here, guys, okay, that could be like a B plus setup. Okay, it could be a B plus, but not the A1, which is, B's are good. B's are good. This one right here was just, you had to be really quick just to get that one. Obviously, this is the bounce zone, so I'm going to add a little contract here. I'm going to add a contract on the VWAP, and then I'm going to add a little contract here just below it. Okay. And on this little scalp, I'm just trying to, ride it back up into this zone right here. However, if we do hold support here, guys, we could slam all the way back up again. Okay, and this line will be the line to tell us if we're going to keep going up or not right here. Okay. And obviously, if we reject on any of these areas right here, obviously, then yeah, that's not going to work. Pretty much today, full transparency, all my evals are red. One of my fundeds is paused, and my lives are just up $1. So nothing so far. However, I'm pretty sure I'll get another funded today, and once I see the trade develop, I will take it. Maybe with 1 or 2 NQs, maybe 3 to 4 if it's like really good. I don't like to go more than 4 NQs and then sell 2 NQs around 20 to 40, 50 points, and then let the other ones ride to the next zone. And then I'll rebuy maybe one back down at like a lower level. We'll see if we can see something like that today. if we hold right here and we don't go higher than this, or we don't go lower than this wick, this could be the long too, because we didn't even touch this VWAP. So it's looking like definitely long setup here. I'm going to add a couple more contracts in there. Okay. It's definitely looking like long. Come on, move. Yeah, if we don't go lower than this right here, this could definitely be the long. If guys, because we didn't even touch VWAP. If that happens. Obviously, we want to keep shooting up from here. We don't want this body to knock out that body and that body. You know, you want to stay above these two bodies. Add another con. You can take profit if you want. And then add another one. Boom. And then take profit on the 21, because obviously this could be the rejection. Boom. And then come all the way back down. It looks like we're cracking through the 21. As long as we hold like right here, like where that candle came down to, this blast up, guys, from here. As long as we hold this level, any lower than this level, we come down. So know that if you are trading this long right here, we need a hold right here for sure. If we're going to continue to blast up. It's looking like it. I'm going to add some more contracts. It's looking good. Again. Hopefully no more trickery. We can get this clean move here. I do see a nice W here, guys. Sniper longs are looking good right now up into this zone, the 200, 270, 260. If we can get past there, then shoot, this thing's off to the races again, guys. Back to 370. Okay, so know that obviously we got to get past that one. Got to keep breaking past the 50. We don't want to start rejecting on the 50 EMA like it's doing right here. So you can take some profit. You want it, yeah, just like that. You see how we slice through it? Boom, boom. So now we're going to should keep slicing through into these zones now. We should hold here, guys. We should hold and keep going. If it's truly keep going up. I'm going to deleverage. Deleverage. Don't want to get too whacked. Come on, let's get this thing to 3,000, guys. Let's get this thing to 3,000. Okay, let's get it. Okay, it's looking good. It's looking good. It's about to pull up. This thing's about to pull up. Let's go. Pull up. Well. Come on, pull up, pull up. There it is. Come on. Shoot like a shooting star. I'm going to deleverage a little bit, guys, just in case. It's looking good, though. It's looking good for the pump. We cracked through the 50. We got no wick on this green candle so far. Shoot, is looking nice for the pump. I would say this is a B right here. B trade. If you caught it down here, good. If not, this is a good little entry point here above this key level. Okay, to right up into here. Almost. There it goes. It's about to take off, it's looking like. We don't want that red candle to be too long. We want it to turn green like that. The minute it starts getting too long like that, careful. Start getting out of contracts. Okay, that's good. No, that's not good. I'm gonna deleverage a little more, just in case. I'm gonna let it come down here. All right, now go. Any lower, I'm just gonna cut it, y'all. I'm out. Don't like that. Don't like that. Back down she goes. Yeah, we're weak, guys. How low can we go? Let's see. I see we could have a nice little bounce around 54, 30,054. And if we don't hold there, then 29,920 from there. So 54, where's 54? Right here, 54. Let's go ahead and do a little 54 right here, boom. We don't bounce at 54, then all the way down to VWAP. Okay, we don't bounce here. So if we don't bounce here, then we go here. If we don't bounce here, then down here to our lowest VWAP band. which lines up with a previous day VWAP band right here. And 3100, this is key level right here, guys. I'm going to automatically say if we don't hold 3100, if we can't get above this level here and hold above this level, I'm just going to say we come down to here for sure. This is such a key level, the 3100, 30,100. That's a key level right there. Yeah, wasn't paying attention to take some profit. However, I may re-add into this position here. Boom. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Get back down, please. Man, it's coming with some force, trying to. Get back down, please. Coming back up again to retest the 200 in our zone. It would have been nice to get this flush here for the continuation. If we're gonna really reject, we should hold here. We shouldn't go higher. If we're really gonna reject right here, we should hold and just dump. Deleverage, always deleverage. If you're unsure. This is the dump zone. It's trying to push. Deleverage again. It's holding up too high, too long. This should be a nice big fat red candle if we're gonna flush. I like it so far. Tight stop, tight stop. Come down. Nope, I don't like that. I'm out. Nothing so far. Or at least for me. I hope y'all guys hit something good. I held too long and just not hitting anything today, guys. I do like that though. I do like that candle right there for the sale. Come on. It's looking like we're going to push down, guys. It really is. I mean, it's starting to look, getting a lot of rejections here. Reject. I would hate for them to come up in this situation now, to come up and manipulate up here and then push down, for one last manipulation. Y'all guys see all this, and then you manipulate up here and then push down, then for the real move. All this is accumulation, manipulation up here, and then down. Okay, that could happen. I don't like how we're holding like this on the 9 EMA, like starting to do this little trend. I don't like that. We need a break underneath this cluster of EMAs. Honestly, the real move has not happened yet. Just so y'all guys know, like all this is nothing. The move has not happened yet. The real move has not occurred. I mean, these were good little, scalps. But the trend is still yet to come. And it's looking like we're going to continue this downtrend, hopefully from here. It's starting to look like it at this point in time. As long as we can stay under the 200 EMA now. So manage your trade. Don't over leverage. If we can catch this full move, then it will be a pretty big one. We can catch it. Okay, that's looking good. I'm liking what I see. I'm liking what I'm seeing. The sellers are coming in. Wonder why my Sethmo bubbles ain't popping up here. Come on, Seth Mo, where you at? Oh, they took him off. There we go. There they go. I see him now. Holy, okay. So we got a bunch of sellers that come in right here at this zone, and buyers came in right here. Okay. Keep pushing down, you turd. There we go. Whoops. $191. All right, that's looking good again. Keep coming. No, don't do that. Cut. Should push it down. Or not. Sheesh. For real. Yeah, man. Well, yeah, that was a tough green candle right there. I over leveraged too much for that push down once again. A lot of buyers are trying to step in. Let me cut one. They're definitely about 1,500 orders of buys came in right there, right here. 1,500. Chihuahua. Yeah, it's not good. Tough day for me, y'all. Or a tough day for me on my evals and one of my fundeds. To be more clear. I'm out. I don't like that. I'm gonna take a break. Let me go take a breather. And man, look at that. What a mess. I'm gonna take a breather and I'm gonna come back and then hopefully try to revive this. Sheesh, what a mess. What a mess. What a mess. Yo, good, bro. Where you be at? Where you be at? Yo!
That's the energy we need right now.
Boom! Today's been a little tricky on the market. So yeah. Yeah, it's better to take a little break when it's like that, right? Yeah. Because otherwise I get too emotional, like just making bad stories, right?
Well, you're pacing back and forth. What's it do?
Breathe it.
Miss Avery?
Oh yeah, it's lonely. You know what? Yeah. For sure. Okay, so manufacturing data slightly bullish. Okay, so that is expanding PMI above 50. Prices paid dropped sharply to 82.1 to 73, so that's good. Bearish points though, however, manufacturing still healthy enough that economy isn't showing signs of major slowdown. 60% chance bullish, 25% chance chop, 15% chance flush, according to AI, and he's on point today. I mean, yeah, the dude is on point. Okay, we're breaking up above this range here. Okay, this range, break above, getting here. Now, the A1, it may occur here soon. The A1 may occur here soon. The A1 may occur here soon. The A1's looking. Let's go. The A1 is starting to look to formulate. Let's go. A1 starting to formulate, y'all. Let's do this purple line. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Definitely looking like a nice rejection candle there. After this little bit of manipulation and bounce into the FVG. Okay. Could this be the short? It could if we don't make a higher high. As long as we stay below here, then this could be the ICT short setup, because you go into your FVG right here and then you flush all the way back down into here. Okay, this is an ICT trade for sure. ICT guys love this right here. So yeah, let's see if it plays out. This is where you would want to add your position. However, my margin is, well, I guess it's a little okay. I could probably add, I can afford to add a little bit. Okay, I think I can afford a tinge. Can't afford too much, but I can afford a little bit on this one. So see if I can bring myself out of the hole here. Definitely ICT trade setup here, guys. If you watch those videos I sent you, then you'll know exactly what I'm talking about right here on this one. Deleverage, deleverage, deleverage. There we go, a little deleveraging right there. Could we go up to the next zone? Starting to like it. Deleverage a little bit more here if I can get it. Usually by that point it's off to the races. Usually. Should fill this gap pretty easily. There we go. Let's come up here to our rejection zone. Now what I want to see is us to come up here and then boom, flush back down through here. Once we break here, it's on. And then I'm going to call that A1. If not, then it's here, come back down, hold support, and then boom, go. That's going to be the A1 trade for the day. And I will take that trade on the lives and on my other funded. That's what it is. We got a nice little, like, I don't know if that's, yeah, that's a little W there for sure. We should have flushed right here if we were going to flush. We didn't. We held. Now we're pushing into this next zone here. And we should push at this point. I mean, the only way we don't is if we drop back into this area. Okay, then we drop back into here, then we could potentially keep coming down. Boom. Give me that push. Give me that push. Longs are going to print right now, guys. Longs are going to print right now. Okay. We will get this long here. Hopefully we get all the way up to our VWAP zones too. Shouldn't be able to get those pretty easily here. Oh, what the hell going on there? Chill out, bro. Chill. Sheesh. Get off the gas. I didn't like that candle. Careful. That was not supposed to happen. Careful, careful, careful. Yeah, I'm going to deleverage y'all because I'm just... just in case this flips again. Now, usually, if you don't flush right here into the quarter of this FVG, most of the time you get all the way to the end of it. Okay. Well, I guess you consider this being the end of it right here, but I mean, this candle goes up here, so typically we get up into here. Typically. However, we start to reject right around here, then that won't happen. And we literally got to the actual end of that. There we go. Chihuahua. There it is. Some bullcrap there, y'all. Some bullcrap there. I know y'all guys smelling that. Yeah, that's some bull. Some bull. All right, now we broke up into this range here, so we should usually extend out here into, these upper zones up into here, y'all. Should. Okay. Should. I'm just gonna deleverage. It looks like it will keep wanting coming down to the 21, maybe. Hopefully I don't get margin called. I'm getting kind of close on this one. A lot of sellers getting heavy, y'all. Man, they're just really coming in right now. If we can't squeeze them up out of this, we can't squeeze them and buyers start absorbing, then it's not going to be good. Careful. I mean, in all actuality, we shouldn't go too lower than here, than this point. Man, the sellers are coming in heavy right now. That's what all this candle was right here. It just literally absorbed all of whoever was long, retail, whatever. Careful, y'all. Careful. If you're trading this, careful. There we go. I like that. Oh, hey, there we go. Yeah. Hey, my friend. I'm out. Sheesh, otra vez. What a mess. Go, pump. Gotta get over the 9. Gotta keep pumping. Nope. If it breaks that 21, look out, y'all. And it did. Now we're back into this range right here, see? And usually what happens, if you can't break above this range, you fall all the way back down to the bottom of it. Rejection before our Asian. I would like to see a closer rejection though. However, this could be it. They could make this M shape and start to head down now. Could. We'll see. I don't have too much margin on this account. I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go back to this one. Oh, that's where I'm at right there. I'm gonna go to this one, 589. Let's go to 589. Oh, that was that 1030 sell-off too, huh? Oh, that was the 1030 sell-off, y'all. Look at that. That was the 1030 sell-off. Again, sellers are back in control again. It's been a battle. We come up to VWAP, reject. We come a little bit over it, did a double high, reject. Okay. I would like to see a triple high into our zone right here for the rejection would be nice. It may still do that. If that occurs and we get a nice rejection into here, okay, could be our A1 sell opportunity that still has yet to occur. However, if you look at this pattern, this is a nice pattern right here to drop from here on the second high. Sometimes it likes to do the third and then drop. So it just all depends. If we stay under this area right here and don't get stopped out, then this continues down. If not, if we pop over through here, okay, then we most likely get up into there, here, higher, before we come down, if we're going to come down. Okay, but market is downtrend. The data is kind of mildly bullish. Market is downtrend, been trending since last night. This is a very important level here, so we'll do that. Put this here, it lines up with market open. Man, and honestly, the A1 trade has not occurred yet, and it's already 1040. Okay, it really hasn't, nothing yet. This is looking like it could be the move for the day. It is starting to look like it, guys. I mean, as long as we're under this level here, we're good to continue to drop. Just so y'all know, it's looking nice for a drop. We need to break this, obviously. I think we will. But we'll see. I've been wrong a lot today, actually. So don't listen to me as much today. I've been wrong a lot. Maybe I'll get this one right. Maybe I'll get this one right. Forrest Gump. Forest. I do like these little candles like this to keep coming down as long as they remain little. And stop like right there. Let me deleverage here. See if I can get a little deleveraging. Stay under our middle price, please. Okay, I deleveraged a little bit there. This candle should be a nice red one if it's going to come down. There we go. Keep coming, keep pushing, y'all. This is where you can kind of add and be careful. It could hold and try to pop into these zones. You can always put a stop right here and here. Because if it's going to go down, it's not going to go higher than that. It's already hesitating. I like that. The candle reverse underneath, I like to see that. I don't know if y'all guys can see how it reverse underneath the zones coming up from the bottom. That's always, good for bearish movement. However, we still do need to get under our level here with force. Deleverage. It is kind of chop time, but we haven't had like our main move today yet. And it's already 10:45. And we haven't really did too much of nothing. This could be the move though. It's looking more nice by the minute. Is it finally here? Come on. Stay under VWAP. There we go. I like that. Come down. Come down. Come down. I like that. I like that. Keep coming. Don't stop. Keep coming. Don't stop. Don't stop. Yeah, I don't like that. It needs to keep coming. Deleverage, deleverage. Just don't like that. There we go. I like that. Can we get this move now? All the way down. New low. I want a new low. No more Mickey Mouse. Come on. Let's get this one funded. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. As we wait for our move. Okay, I am going to take MNQ on a live. I'm in, and then I got another one at VWAP, and then the third one at middle price, just under. So we're going to ride this down to a new low. We want to make a new low for today's trading range. Okay, I am in another account now. Funded, boom. Let's go. Yes, sir. Let's go. Break under here. If not, I'm going to cut. Let's go. Added to position, tight stop. Added to position, tight stop. Boom. Let's go. Added to position, tight stop. Boom. Let's go. Let's keep it rolling now. Flush. Adding to this position, tight stop. Let's go. Boom. Flush it. Flush the turd finally. Sheesh. Here it is. Godly. Let's go, guys. Those are the trades you take with your lives and your funded right here. These ones. Okay, yeah. Okay, me and my buddy, we got about 100K. We want to start a donut shop. I wanted to know, should we start a donut shop? What do you recommend starting donut shops? Do you have equipment? What's the process? Is it profitable? Is it a good business to get in? We have some money to invest. So I wanted to pick your brain since you already own 3 donut shops. Let me know your thoughts if you'd like to meet, or just text and tell me if you can advise me on what I should do. Okay, I am taking a little bit of profit off the table here on this one, and on my lives. I got 2 MNQs, another one at VWAP, just in case we get up there. Stop at middle price. I'm gonna let it ride. I think we got some room to go, guys, for sure. As long as we stay under middle price and VWAP, we should be good. Even better if we stay right here under this red line right here would be good. Let's go, guys. Give me the flush Aroni. It has been popping up back up a lot lately today, so let me deleverage some a little bit. Come on, buddy. Come on. Should stay. Come on, there we go. Flush, you turd nugget. All right, guys. This was like an A setup. Maybe like a B setup. This was like a B setup so far. It wasn't like a A. I wouldn't say A. I'd say like a B. Because we still could have come up here. If we would have come up here and reject, this would have been the A. This is the B. The A would be 3 rejections. And then right at our key zone would have been much better for the A setup. But this is still good so far. So far, at least. It's looking good. As long as we hold under here, we're good. That's where I have all my contracts gonna stop me out at. If it goes too high, I don't want to go too higher than that on these contracts. In fact, I'm gonna deleverage. Deleverage, just wanted the flush. You're not giving it to me. Or at least not yet. Come on, come on. I know you got more room to go. Perfect M pattern for sure. The M pattern don't get more cleaner than that. This is the only problem I see right here though. Boom. Where price can get, let me move these a little. Let me move that one a little. Price can get into here. Right there. Let me see if I can add right there. Keep it coming down. Keep it coming down, buddy. Keep it coming down, bud. There we go. Boom. Flush you turd. All the way down into our lower zones. May get a little bounce here and there, but I want new low. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Finally, something. Guys, this thing is getting ready to flush. In fact, I think I'm going to add a 5 on here. Let's do a 5 right here. Boom. Give me that. 5. Boom. All right. We'll bring this 5 down here. Let's go. Finally. Come on. Let's get 3 bands. Can I add another 5? Let's see. Yeah, I can. Let's do it. Got you, buddy. Tight stop on that one for sure. Actually, let me put it at the 9 right there. Flush you, toad. Flush you, toad. Just give us what we waited for, please, sir. And then I'm going to go to the gym if you do. I promise. I promise I'm going to go to the gym if you give me what I want right here. I promise you. I promise you. Hey, let's play the song. Hold on. Let's play the song, guys. If I have any watchers, I'm going to play my song there. Boom. Boom! Boom! Let's go. Boom! Let's go. Boom! Play with it. This is what we waited for, bro. Golly, you're playing with me. Anymore. Oh, I don't like that. Jeez, wow, this is some crap. They just don't want to give us a move. They just don't want to give us a move. Come on. Let me deleverage. Deleverage. Sheesh. Give us the move, guys. I waited patiently. Kind of. Give us the move. Charlie. Give us the move. I still think this is the move down. It's just never perfect. That's all. And I over leveraged once again, trying to get this push real quick, and it's just not having that continuation. What's happening is staircase kind of down, like just little stairs, until you actually get a flush right here. If we can get a flush. Tight stop on that, y'all. Tight stop. Get down here, you turd nugget. Sheesh, man. Together, man. I mean, we should hold below here if we're going to keep crushing down. And if we can't hold below here, then boom, back up into this bull crap, which just doesn't make sense, but I guess it could happen. Doesn't make sense to me, but it could happen. Just range here all day. All right, deleverage. I'm going to deleverage. I just don't like how it's pointing upward right there. So let me get back to one. Shit, wobble. I'm sure you're looking at it right, but economy is a very important. I think everything I've actually been buying existing business already doing well. You buy the economy. Okay. Here's why I wanted to ask you. Oh no, golly, I hit that too late. Dang it. Shoot. Which one's this? A68, y'all. A68. I'm still bearish, even though we have this little pop. I still want sells all the way down here. I'm just going to accumulate on this one and get that rolling. Definitely needs to go lower, guys. Just was over leverage on that eval. Too much, but I'm bearish. This pattern's super bearish. I'm bearish. This thing is going lower. I'm pretty sure, like 80% sure this thing's going lower. Was just too over leverage on my other one. That's it. Mm-hmm. There we go. There, boy, get down there. Play with. I want a new low for sure. Get these down here, y'all. Boom. Just gotta be patient. Patience, Roy. Let's go. Boom. There's a little boom. There's a little boom. Come on, let's get the 3K. Let's get this funded, y'all. Just too over leverage again. Too over leverage. All right, well, I'm gonna go to the gym. I already whacked 2 evals. So it is going down. I'm too over leveraged today. This thing's taking the staircase down. So I'm out. Sorry, y'all. I do think we're getting down to make a new low though from here for sure, but I'm out. I'm already frustrated. I'm gonna go to the gym.